Hello, welcome back to Mob Top and Beardies. We have a big crowd today. So, would y'all like to introduce yourselves?
I guess I'm going first since I haven't been here for a while. I'm Chris, also known as Swashbuckler Fella in Mindbreak Magic. Today I'll be playing the partner pair of Tim the Thrasios. I'm going to try to grind and outvalue my opponents and, pull off that nice spicy Hazel Brewmaster line.
Alright, Benji.
What's up? I'm Benji, also more colloquially known, although not often known as the Doctor Fella. I'm playing 4th Doctor and Sarah Jane. I'm just gonna Who farm it.
Not a bad name, actually.
And then, Joel? I'm not Joel.
Oh, Joel, yes.
Joel?
Yes.
That's Joel.
Hi, this is Juan. I'm going to be commentating today. A lot of you know me already as that guy who plays Malcolm File Smasher a lot.
That targeted guy?
No, not even that. The Grixis pill that everyone swallowed. And so, yeah, we have a few other people that you'll be seeing throughout here. One of the other commentators that's going to be here is going to be Mr. Isaiah Smith and our lovely own Devin. Beyond that, our other two players are going to be Hakeem, who is going to be on Roxai, and a Dean, who is going to be on Iron Man, or Tony Stark himself. We're expecting a good, clean game and some more interesting lines than just a bunch of Grixis decks. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful time watching us.
I will also say we try to keep it PG-13. We will try our best. We cannot guarantee it. So, parental evasion if needed. But we'll try our best. We can't guarantee it, but we'll do the best we can. With that, we'll move to the table.
What's game, brother?
Tuesday.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Alright, we're going to swap to camera 2. And then... Alright, so with that... So they can hear us now.
Alright?
Alright. I'm going to get stuff set.
Let's tell them that they're live.
Y'all are already
Yeah. Get ready, get started, and what?
Let's go there.
Okay, so we have it locked on just this way. I guess the other cameras aren't up, so.
I tell you something that might blow your mind.
This will be an interesting game.
I hope so.
Game, brother.
I do have our chat pulled up just in case.
Yeah. I do hope so. I'm wanting to see Benji really kind of advance, because he's been very stagnant since since I've met him. Anybody does want to kind of move forward. On the other hand, I'm pretty excited to see a Dean, because he's one of those players that surprisingly gets really good when you get him out of his comfort zone. At least above the standard for me.
Well, especially with this this Iron Man deck he's been working on, it's nice to see him go through like all your typical blue-red lines, and now I'm looking forward to see how he interacts with your meta of Roxai and your TNT, and with a little bit of fringe for your Sarah Jane and the 3rd Doctor.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Cameron helped build the deck for Iron Man.
Cameron was very much the inspiration for a Dean. Cameron was playing it. A Dean was building like a very Staxy version, very much like his old Magda list. And he saw what Cameron could do when he just didn't care about stacks and just went to control and speed.
I think if he honestly, what really stops most people is the stacks pieces. So if he goes through a different route, it might help and hurt the board table at the same time.
That's the general thing about a lot of stacks pieces. You end up disbalancing the board state heavily, and you want it to be disbalanced, benefiting you, not benefiting you and someone else.
So if he moves away from the stack pieces out, I'd actually be really happy.
He has. At least for what I understood and what I've seen. He
But
has.
the thing is, he said, "Hey, do y'all have a defense grid?" I'm like, "That's a double-edged sword."
Yeah, not really a stacks piece though. It's well, yes and no. It's a bad, or I would consider bad, attempt to win card.
Because to me, I'd rather see something that allows you to draw as a defensive. So
Basically, the mystic and mystic, the stuff that we've kind of like transitioned to instead of putting out, the can't interact with me stuff more. Just fight me.
Exactly. Do you have anything for that? Do you agree with it or disagree?
I think it all boils down to who comes first, because a lot of pieces, especially stacks pieces, can be played at the wrong time and can end up actually helping a player who you don't want to help out.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where you have, I don't know, let's say a blue farm, for example, and you have 2 TNT decks in the Magda, and you say, I'm going to put out a Cursed Totem. Sure. You've hosed the table, but you never really touched blue farm.
You didn't touch blue farm at
Yeah.
all? Yeah.
And so they get to run free. So I think it's going to come down to a matter of spells that are timed the best, respecting the turbo player, and just playing around any of like the niche scenarios that we're going to walk into for this game.
Which is why I think Hakeem being third seed is like the safest choice for the table.
Yeah.
Because it's like it allows the two people that need to learn to respect turbo players to at least have an opportunity to.
Yes.
Instead of having turbo player seat 1, oh, did you keep the right mulligan?
Yeah.
Who do you think has the most advantages right now?
I would say initially it's going to be Rogsai within the first 2 turns.
Yeah, and then it's taper off.
Yeah, and after that it's going to be TNT by far.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while for the Iron Man deck to get out, but when it does, it essentially gets to ladder its way up various artifacts that have very strong enter the battlefield abilities, which if Iron Man can get to that point, great. But I would say an overall versatility, just being able to like adapt to the board state, combo off like nearly as quickly as Rogsai with the consistency of said deck.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be TNT for my pick.
Yeah.
Because I've also seen Iron Man come on field turn 2, turn 1 even.
Yeah, but that's a lot of card dedication in hand.
It is, but with that, you still put yourself on the field.
Yeah, well, 1 counter spell. You remember that?
We have an opening turn 1 Esper Sentinel.
Hey, good job from Benji. Let's see if he kept an extra land.
Now, I'm really curious to see how well the other players are going to play around this, because Esper Sentinel, while very innocuous early, can very much put you ahead.
Yeah, and that's one.
That's one.
That's one off Esper.
And stuff like that's going to add up very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, Esper is such a like subtle piece, but I just adore it every time I see it.
To me, it's just a cheaper Mystic.
It's a more permanent mystic. It's just you don't have to pay as much into it to prevent it from happening. It only happens once, so it doesn't feel as bad for those people who are going against it. But then 1 counter war later, this guy's drawn 3 cards. Another one has an extra, another 3 cards, and you're just like, oh.
Exactly. And we have the turn 1 Thrasios.
Yeah, but it's a Pasios.
Thrasios Pasios.
Yeah. Very natural turns for TNK. No, TMT.
So it's Benji's turns now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey there.
And Benji passed.
So did you not keep a land?
He did not.
No, he did.
Did he play a land?
Yeah, he played a fetch land and passed.
Okay, good.
Okay,
good,
he's fetching.
Oh my god.
No, I said.
Wait a minute. Why is there a land in his graveyard? What's someone else's turn now? You can't see that.
What is this board state? Board state by his commanders?
Whose? Benji's. It's Sarah Jane and the Third Doctor.
Yes.
Okay.
It's honestly, I think the name Who Farm is very accurate, personally.
Mm-hmm. Typically, from what I've seen from that list, is it tends to leverage things like food chain lines and whatnot. Ooh, treasure napper. That's
funny. I love it.
That's gonna be good.
Oh, I love that. It's such an interesting piece there.
I find it particularly strong in the Iron Man deck because what you can do is if someone taps their Soul Ring or something for a rock, you take it, utilize it. Yep.
Yep.
It's
really nice.
Alright, it is now back to Rockseye's turn.
Let's see Roxai do something big. There's only one person with shields down. That I can assume, let's say.
Now, typically, Roxai is trying to win on turn 1 to turn 3, so it's turn 2 now. It makes you wonder, if they don't go for it this turn while you have a dedicated blue-red player and the TNT player tapped out, when will they actually do it?
Yeah. It's because of Roxai's intense speed, it will just taper off heavily. Now, some good Roxai players can just be I wait, and then suddenly when everyone's done things, go.
Yep.
So it just depends. I think I'll give Hakeem the benefit of maybe he's gonna wait and try to find a perfect window. That's what it looks like.
Just shipping a turn over to TNT.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Mamber, Esper Sentinel trigger, lets him draw. So that's 2 cards so far for the Esper Sentinel player.
Mm-hmm. 2 cards, 2 rotation, about to be the 3rd rotation.
Mana Vaults, okay. Tapping it immediately? Oh.
Seaboard Muse, maybe.
It could be
Nice
Seaboard
loading.
Muse, or it could be Scythe potentially.
Yep, the treasure nabber. You forgot.
Hmm.
Yep, he forgot. Oh, those rocks for Tim to throw us has now become an issue.
Oh, yeah. Actually, it's a bit funny. So, the Mana Vault in particular will end up hurting that player, or the Iron Man player, because it doesn't untap immediately.
Yeah.
So, yep, you get to take it, but hey.
It hurts. I mean, they don't get to keep it permanently. They keep it until a turn. Right?
Yes. But they still get the upkeep trigger.
Yeah. So. Hey, yeah. I guess the Mana Vault wasn't the worst thing to get stolen there.
All right, now we have...
Well, wasn't the best thing to get stolen for the Iron Man.
The Timna hit the battlefield and was able to swing at the Rockside player, accrue some more value. You got an extra card. Awesome. Now you pass turn. 3rd land for turn.
Perfect.
For Who Farm.
What is he gonna do?
I would imagine like something super impactful. I didn't really see anything on the 2nd turn.
Yeah, the 3rd turns are either the things start really happening
Yeah.
a lot more here. What do you do? You put a ramp piece, that green enchantment that I think makes things tough for turn.
Wild Growth.
Wild Growth. Pass.
Yep, there goes your little punishment for taking a rock from me.
Yeah.
Now he has enough to cast his Iron Man, and he can attack and
he
do
has
the thing.
haste. Yep. He can do the thing. Okay, he's good, I think.
He actually over-tapped, but...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. He overtapped.
And now he's going to do the thing that we were talking about.
He's going to sack that metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, he can either sack the Mana Vault.
Well,
honestly,
yeah.
I think I would sack the Arcane Signet.
Yeah, and he would get here. Because he would get a 3-drop. Oh, Relevant
Oh.
Last. Ooh, Hakeem has been in waiting. Okay,
Not
cool.
bad. Now, there will be an Esper Sentinel trigger.
Does he pay for it?
Let's see if it's remembered or not.
I'll draw.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things about like mandatory draw triggers, such as Esper Sentinel. It teaches you to be responsible. These are the sort of things where it might seem very minor now, but like in CDH where the card quality is so high, you really
one or two cards. Hell, just my nightmare scenario has always been letting Blue Farm have Ristic, Crom, and other things.
Yeah.
Because it's all the best cards in the game. Really. Besides, the only thing better would be if you're Wooburg.
I agree. So the trigger was remembered to put back on the stack, and it was not paid for. So Benji ended up drawing a card. Now that makes 3 off of 1 Esper Sentinel.
Yep.
A singular white for Ancestral Recall is kind of good. Windfall.
Is he tapped top for that? No. Okay, that's being put on top right now.
Yeah.
Cool.
And now this is where not drawing or not paying makes sense, because if you're forcing the Who Farm player to just draw just a large amount of cards,
picking the Windfall makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially since other people might want to get some cards in. Are they going to allow that just to let Rockside do its stuff?
If I'm the TNT player, I'm going to go ahead and pass priority over
Yeah.
to Who Farm, just because they haven't really done anything this game, but yet they've been drawing the most amount of cards.
Yeah, that 100% makes sense to me. He's set passing.
Wow.
No land drop either. Honestly, I think everyone in that scenario would allow the Windfall, personally, unless they have a lot of interaction they feel like they want to keep.
So it makes me wonder, if you're, I didn't mean to cut you, the Rockside player, and you're your third land drop and you're looking for something, would it not just be better to just blindly draw instead of just basically knocking yourself out of hitting another land drop?
Yeah. I see that way too often with some inexperienced players. Your tutors, yes, they're tutors, want you to make selections, but sometimes you're just making sure you don't have what you need. And a lot of times it's a land. Arcus Bowmaster. Oh, he's punishing now. Please hit the Esper. That Esper has done way too much. Actually, I'm gonna shut this if you don't mind.
No, go.
Because I know I'm loud. I know I am loud.
So Orcish Bowmaster's on the stack. TNT thinking about what to do here. Now they're talking. Now, if you're the TNT player, you're probably thinking, okay, is he trying to kill my Timna? So, sure, but what about this Esper Sentinel? What about this Treasure Napper that's going to continuously take people's artifacts?
Yeah, I think, personally, I'd just hit the Esper Sentinel and then look at other things if I was controlling Orchid.
See, I would agree, sort of. I would do it a little bit different. I would kill the Timna first, just to stem that bleeding from their, like, constant card advantage. And then, whenever someone casts a spell, he hit the Treasure Napper. Wow. Okay, unexpected. What's the power toughness of Treasure Napper? Is it a 2-1?
I won't know. No. Question. No, you're looking it up. I'm listening.
It's a 3-2. So, I guess I'm trying to figure out why. Because, like, you don't have any artifacts for them to take. You don't gain anything. You're only knocking another player behind and leaving the other two players to go ahead.
I might be assuming, but maybe he has a lot of rocks he's been sitting on. And he's just been trying to make his turn safer, but it feels weird.
Yeah, like, I don't know. In that sort of situation, either you're just getting out politicked for some reason, though I don't really see like an opportunity for you to get out politicked here. You're the one who's behind the most. It comes up to one of those. So, Orcish Bowmasters is a pseudo stack space.
Yeah.
A light stack space, if you will. And it punishes excessive card draw, similar to like Notion Thief. Except the goal of Orcish Bowmaster is to punish the opponent who draws extra cards.
Yeah.
If you're shooting another player, like especially a blue player who can help you not lose the game to said person who's gaining advantage.
I'll tell because I have the chat right here.
Oh, yes.
Not here. People who are playing today are playing on this pod right now are Chris, Adine, Benji, and Hakeem. And as you can see, there's a rock side with Hakeem, there's a TNT with Chris, and there's Who Farm or Third Doctor and Sarah Jane with Benji, and Iron Man with Adine. And yes, Isaiah is a cutie, Mr. Brandon.
Can they see us?
Yes, actually. I
Okay.
think no, they can't see us.
They just hear my voice.
They
All
just
right.
hear your voice.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Hey, you don't want them to see you blush?
I don't think they'd be able to. Ooh.
So that slows down the Timna really nicely.
Yeah.
And it really affects the Timna, but nobody else is really benefiting from it either. I don't know. What do you think of that stacks piece there?
I think, honestly, it just seems like it seems like a good, how should I say, for better or worse, just a decent blocker. Because the one thing you don't want to do is leave yourself open to just getting hit by multiple Derevi triggers, and just letting the TNT player just run rampant.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is not a bad stacks piece right here.
Yeah.
Would I have played it myself and put it in my deck? Probably not. But I'm a very different philosophy.
Yeah. So if you're the Orchestra Master player, you have to be thinking to yourself, okay, Derevi is going to be an issue, and how do we deal with this as soon as possible?
Punish, kill the possibly ready.
If he draws a third land, this could get real ugly real fast.
Please, yes. Okay, some of these things are starting to make sense now. A little bit off of Keem. It's a lot
looking for a
slower
land, looking for a
mentality.
land, looking for a land.
Oh, come on.
That looks like it could be a land.
Please.
Maybe.
Oh, he's tapping.
Doesn't seem like it.
No. Strike a red, make a treasure.
Sure.
Classic ROG card, but it's honestly something I want to play turn one. Hakeem plays the ROG list very methodically slow. I don't know if it's the best for the ROG side deck list, but who knows? Maybe he'll adjust.
And I don't see a land, and that's a pass. That's gonna be rough.
If he had that from turn one, he should have played that turn one. So maybe this is what. No, that isn't what he drew because I saw him dig through his hand.
Yeah.
There's the swords that he just flashed.
Oh man.
Oh, that's rough.
And it looks like TNT is probably going to take over after this turn.
Yeah.
Would not have let TNT untap in this situation. This value is going to be soul crushing.
Well, I mean, I think I keep forgetting what it's called. That one artifact creature might be preventing a lot of that.
Oh, I think it's like a sentinel of some sort.
Yeah, it just makes it so there can only be one attack or one blocker per combat.
Yeah. Which, if I'm the TNT player, I'm attacking with Derevi every single time.
Yeah, just
Untap your
no
mana
blockers,
vault,
no blockers,
draw a
no
card.
blockers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna step and look at the exact name of that card.
I think I can find it. Just gotta be colorless.
I'm right back.
Yep.
Let me see. Silent Arbiter.
Silent Arbiter, that's right.
Oh,
TNT player, trying to figure out their options, what they want to do right now. Like at this point, if I'm TNT player, I'm just going to play an engine that just propels me into the game. Or you can just sit back and do nothing. No one's really pressuring your life total. You can deal with the Bowmasters anytime you want. Like, they're doing super well right now.
I know. this is amazing for him.
And this is where TNT really thrives. It's like the mid to late game.
Yeah, and also just all the grind that happens here.
Yeah. Alright, now we see the third Doctor enter the battlefield. Whenever the third Doctor enters the battlefield, you can choose between making a food, a clue, or a treasure. So, typically, the win con is you do food chain, make infinite creature mana, you cast your third Doctor infinite times, make all of your separate, treasure clues and foods. You use the treasures to crack your clues, draw through your entire deck, and you just win through like a means of various lines.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of hot. I like that. I want to see it though.
Now, I don't know which version Benji is on, but from what I've seen, that is how it plays in the past. It is good. It is very, very fun. We have an ETB trigger on the stack because I don't think it's getting countered.
No.
Discard. I don't see a token either.
Did you miss a turn?
Did I misread the card?
Says someone said.
No, I read it correctly.
Yeah, so that is a force trigger.
Yeah.
So what's he supposed to be doing?
When it enters the battlefield.
Choice of a clue, a token.
Yep.
I'm asking. Because that is a force trigger. Benji, what's the trigger?
Ooh. That is really clutch. Okay, we have a volatile storm drink entering the battlefield, targeting the Revy, stealing it, leaving one extra energy left
It's
over.
the fourth Doctor.
The fourth Doctor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. My apologies.
Yeah, that's the fourth Doctor. I
And
swear to God, I thought it was the third.
me too.
Yeah.
So there was a volatile storm drake put onto the stack by Adine, and it actually stole the Derevi.
Oh, that's so
Yeah, that's
wonderful.
very impactful.
Oh,
I
that's
gotta do some sales.
Thank
You're
you.
good, man.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Someone is asking if the Rock Side Grixis list is more mid-range. In this case. I don't think so.
I don't believe so. I think it's the player in their personal play style. They prefer at a little bit of a slower pace, which, from my experience with Rockside, you don't want to.
I don't think you ever really want to do that.
Is that a windfall on the stack?
Oh, yay.
Yeah, yay, but like you know about the sword, so you know it's gonna get like removed at this point.
Yeah.
Unless you have a deflecting swat or a counter spell,
Come on, let me see you at least show out a little bit, Hakeem.
you have to be great. You're gonna lose your hand anyway. You might as
fight.
well.
Come on. If you have fight, you give fight. You quite literally told everyone, do what you can now.
Oh, it looks like Adine's going to respond. Wait. What's the... Wait.
I'm a little bit lost.
What is the Resculpt targeting?
That's a good question.
That is a great question.
I'm going to see what Resculpt. What is Resculpt targeting?
What?
Rog.
You're targeting the Roger when there's an active Tymna and Thrasios on the board?
Yep, that's a weird choice.
Listen, I get it. Rockside can pop off. It's very explosive, but
You're still giving him a creature to sack.
not only do they have no residual mana to like do anything with, they have to build up upon that. And it's their 7 cards versus your guys' 21 collectively. I'm just not seeing like what you're gaining from this play.
That's something I don't think many people think about. Like, it's your 7 versus everyone else.
And that's where the TNT player flashes. They were excited that they're about to draw off the Enlightened Tutor. See, I think from this moment, I really would like to hit the Tymna or the Thrasios. Like,
Yeah, like, something needs to be punished at this point.
every piece on their board is like gaining them some sort of value, and you cannot, like, you're just... It feels like you're just a bunch of crabs in a bucket against TNT because every time someone tries to get ahead, you're like, no, you get back down here.
The other creature that Adine controls is the, I immediately forgot the name, Derevi, that was stolen from the Timna Thrasios, Alan.
Yes.
Hi, good to see you, Alan, or, watch your text.
Welcome, man. How you doing, boss?
Who's there?
Alan, or Mustache Fellow, I think?
Mustache Fella and Secret Fella are joining us in chat today.
Sweet. Hey.
If you're just now tuning in, you were watching a Windfall on the Stack actively resolve.
Oh, this is great. Oh no, and Rockside is tapped out. I wonder.
Yeah, Rockside now has not played a land for turn yet, so can possibly try to claw themselves back into the game, but...
I want to see what are those cards that he's been holding on to so desperately.
I see an Ewit, looks to be a Spellskite, a Hullbreaker Horror, and a few other cards.
Yeah. So powerful pieces, but not really what I wanted to see.
Can you catch me up to date? Who's currently leading?
Tim the Thrash.
Yeah, TNT
Okay.
by far.
Tim the Thrash, and basically Adine's like the person who has been trying to get, but there was a bit of a misplay, at least personally, with the resculpt targeting Rog. Because Rog just wants to have a creature to sack to make mana, and that's one of the only reasons for it.
Alright, so we have a command tower put into play. I see a pack negation in the Rockside players.
And Necro points in graveyard?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't have the triple black in order to get it off.
Yeah, but that sucks to lose.
I mean, on the right side, I mean, you still have access to an Adnaz, and you have the highest life total on board.
Yes.
You're not really being viewed as a threat, so you can kind of just coast along for now. Though, much more or longer you could do that for with this.
Yeah, this coast looks kind of choppy.
Yeah. And now we're going to see a T-Team player put out a Ristic Study, more than likely.
Yeah. Realistic. And
If I were the table, I would try to deal with this Ristic Study
I
as
would-
soon as possible.
yeah, I think it should be a silent agreement. Hey, let's go beat up the Tim the Thras. Then again, sometimes you need to be vocal. So I wonder if they're going to even politic that.
And a Dranth, ooh, that is backbreaking for the Rockside player. They do not get access to either one of their commanders.
And also the
Iron Man.
Iron Man.
Yeah, also been locked out. At this point, like, the rest of the table has to play a game of Archenemy for a little bit just to, like, get themselves back into the game.
They're reacting.
Well, hold on, no, there's
counter
a-
spell.
All right.
Oh, I don't know if I would have countered. I think I would have just made
I would've
the
read-
entire table fight with me.
Well, so you got to think about it. Like, the Iron Man player's, like, whole entire goal is to get Iron Man out and just crew value. So, if you can get Iron Man, which is going to cost 7 mana, which, again, you're short by 2 pits, but you can sack your Silent Arbiter, probably get something like a Memory Jar out, and then just get back to work. But
I don't know. I feel like you're asking for a lot of work at that point still.
you are. And I feel like without even knowing about the Drannith, I probably would have forced the Ristic Study at that point.
Yeah.
Because now everything you're doing is either going to be taxed, or you're just going to draw them so many cards, the game's not going to matter anyway.
And card quality in Tim the Thrash is still really good.
And it's one of those things where, like, engines, like, you ignore it very early on, and, like, just everything just adds up over time. And now we're getting to the point of no return, where TNT is just going to start snowballing out of control.
They really need to work together, making a plan.
I wonder. Do you know if Hakeem actually has a Mount Doom?
No, he doesn't have a reason to run it.
Because
You think? You don't think so?
I think 100%. If Rockside is going to be on Mount Doom, because, okay, so they're running things like Chrome Mox, they're running Mox Amber.
Mox Amber's legendary. I don't think Chrome Mox was.
Not Chrome Mox, Mox
Mox
Opal.
Opal is legendary.
But also Silas is a legendary
yes!
artifact. So what you can do is Rockside can make a lot of fast mana, not sustainable mana, but fast mana. And when you get into a bind like this, you just go ahead and activate your Mount Doom and just
Doom and pop. Yeah.
because I think a Mount Doom would be a beautiful situation.
it would be awesome.
We have Mr. Pirate Bar Logan. He might be coming by, and so may Cameron.
Nice.
Ooh.
Are they in the chat currently?
They're in chat.
Nice.
Because if a Mount Doom could be on the field, it's going to reset the field. I think that would be a really good.
It would be I guess in a sense, the great equalizer of this board state, because he would just keep his 2 nonsensical tokens right now.
Exactly. Therefore,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're off by 1 mana. What do we have? What are you putting on the stack? Okay, artifacts cost 1 less. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You'd still be slow. Okay, so you have an artifact reducer. So if you swing with your Derevi, your Soul Guide Lantern, which again, this value is cool and all, but these are 2 separate things. You're essentially giving 2 cards to the TNT player. Now, if they remember or not, that's up to them. However...
Wait. Whose graveyard is he targeting?
I don't know just yet. I don't even know if it was... Yeah, apparently it resolves.
Okay.
I have not seen a TNT player draw at all. Okay, finally on the 3rd spell.
Okay, Alan brings up the counter spell, countering the Draneth versus waiting for a win con. Does the Dean run creature or permanent removal? Yes, he showed a resculpt.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he has at least 1 or 2 other pieces.
Yes.
As for, we had a bit of a conversation about that. Understandably, as I said, countering the Draneth allows him to still have the ability of using his commander, which is his main engine. I personally think he should have just politicked into let's all just kill Timna Thras through combat and other things.
Now, I think one of the I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but one of the talking points that Alan is bringing up is the fact that you don't really want to utilize spells unless you're either trying to actively stop someone from winning the game right then and there, to protect yourself while you're actively trying to win the game, or you will stop a piece that is so detrimental to the board state that you lose if it stays. So in that scenario, if you were going to counter the Dragon Magistrate, which you didn't know about, you might as well have just countered the Rhystic Study. Otherwise, you keep your interaction pieces up just for attempting to win the game or not losing.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly. I don't know. That's right. I can't add to that.
I'm sorry.
That's good. I can't add to that. All those statements are really good and correct.
We have Soul Cleaver attached to the little flyer for the Iron Man's board. Pass turns over the Rogue side.
Hi, Brandon.
And now, this turn is either make or break. If Rogside doesn't do anything this turn, you got to ask yourself, like, what are they really doing at this point?
Yeah.
Spinning your wheels, but you're not really getting anywhere. So hopefully they pop off or they do something very impactful.
Play the Ottawa for turn means there's no other land.
And we're really about to see the power of Rhystic Study come into play here because they're going to try to get back into the game. They can't afford to pay for that Rhystic Study.
And yes, the game has just popped off, Brandon. This is definitely blown out a little bit out of proportion.
I wonder if it would have been a wiser move to auto his draw engine.
That's more critical. You have to use it at the right time in the right space.
I think so, but I mean...
But he doesn't have the mana.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that allows people to counter it. It's been a whole round. There's an equal opportunity to counter it for it.
That's going to be 1 card for the player. Okay, cool.
The issue...
Oh, they paid.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
The issue comes up that they already didn't counter it the first time, and you just saw Dean use a counter spell on a Draneth. That means there's... If counter spells was X, now there's whatever that number was minus 1. Like, he used it on a Draneth, not a Rhystic. That means most
and
likely
an
there was
Oppo Agent
1.
comes into play at the end of Rogside's turn. Get another stacks piece. This time asymmetrical. Now asymmetrical stacks pieces I'm very fond of. Oh, and there's an Arcane Denial placed onto the stack targeting the Oppo Agent, which is going to draw the TNT player yet another card. So if we do a count here, off the Rhystic Study alone, the TNT player has drawn at minimum 3 cards.
Which theoretically has now paid for it.
Yes.
It's now equaled out.
Yeah.
3 mana for 3 cards? Yeah, sign me up. I'll do that any day of the week. But I think what makes Rhystic Study so much more powerful than your typical draw engine is that it just doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. It doesn't have any stipulations.
And no matter what, it's an upside. It's like either everything costs 1 more,
Yeah.
or you get a card.
So you either get a Grand Arbiter or you just get a free card for your opponent's playing the game simply.
Yep. So asks, what do we think is the leading deck in CDH right now, or which deck is starting to look more powerful than other decks? Right.
Actually, I was talking about this with the dean on the way up to the shop. So, I don't think there is a clear-cut best deck, which is a really good thing for the format. But I do think there are like 3 decks that are like clearly above the rest. So, one's going to be TNT.
Yep.
Which came into prominence after the ban September 23rd.
Yeah,
you have Blue Farm, which it got hurt a little bit, but it's still good enough that like it's still the top dog.
Yeah, especially since it didn't fully rely on commanders like that, so the cards are lost on.
You're gonna have Rogsai because it was virtually untouched by the bans, and it's still the fastest thing in the format.
Yeah, I think the only thing lost was Mana Crypt.
Yes. Yeah, it lost Mana Crypt and Dockside, but it didn't really care.
Didn't really care.
Yeah, it was negligible.
Yeah.
You have Sisei.
Yep.
Sisei and Kinnan. I'm going to pair them both together because they're both creature-based strategies that
They're also what I call Wingens commanders that just win if they exist.
I like that term.
Yeah.
But also, because of those bans, we have starting to go into a later style game.
A lot of grindier, a lot more draws and times.
Yeah.
I think any deck that can sustain and live in that realm will do really well.
The more snowbally decks like Tim the Thras over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The exponential value.
But out of all those decks, I think like there's no. I'd say TNT probably would be the strongest of those top decks, just because it has so much versatility and it's just so oppressive when it makes its way to the late game.
I 100% agree. Like, it's just so rough. I've played against it a handful of times, and there's a few different styles for it. I've seen some people that go completely into let's value and win with our commanders.
Yes.
Or with our colors, and have our commanders as like this either stable value piece or just win, or not win, mana sink. And those that I've seen just coast.
Speaking of coasting, I see the Who Farm player. I don't know if they're putting the One Ring on the stack or because I don't know when that came out. That's been out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Displacer Kitten. All right, cool. Now we see them attempting to make a move, trying to get something going, trying to get this game in their favor.
Yeah, let's see what you can do.
This would be about to create any effect. It'll draw maybe.
You can refresh draws one card. Not bad. It doesn't refresh the protection. I think the main thing he wants to do is maybe refresh some of the other ETB effects he has. They are loving this.
So the ability of the Fourth Doctor says, you may look at the top card of your library at any time.
Yeah.
Once each turn, you may play a historic land or cast a historic spell from the top of your library. When you do, create a food token. So you're going to go ahead and draw the Displacer Kitten for a turn. Look to see if you can cast anything, then draw off the One Ring, and then see if you can go anywhere from there.
I think Displacer Kitten's been, taken care of.
No, it's on top of his library, and now he's drawing 2.
Now, did he cast his turn?
I think so. Yeah, it is during his turn.
I don't know if I agree with that one too.
No, he drew it on end step and then drawing per turn.
Did he have a reveal?
Yeah, he revealed it.
Wow.
That was weird ordering.
No, I see a land being played. I think this might be during their turn.
Yep. He played during his turn and then drew cards.
Alright, so we have a Gemstone Caverns with no look counter on it. I didn't see anything. It looks like Benji didn't reveal anything, or at least see anything that he wanted to cast from the top of his library, so.
Yeah, he just basically put the Displacer Kitten to hand with the draws. That's it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's rough. You need him?
No, I'm good. No.
Do you want me to get you a different chair?
No.
Okay.
It forces me to sit straight up.
Yeah,
I need to do
posture. Yes, CDH player posture. That definitely needs to be fixed. No more hunching over games.
Dude, speaking of, when you have you just sit down, go over your whole entire. I don't have nowhere else to sit, but it's on my bed, so I'm crippled over.
The studying deck just kind of
I feel like a Gollum, like the whole time.
Trademark.
So And then I'm just like, we finally stand up. You just feel all the pop.
No, you're also staring at that one ring. My precious.
Exactly. So it just starts stretching. You just feel everything popping your back at once.
Let's see whose turn is it. It is a Dean's.
It is moving to Adin's turn after Benji played his Sarah Jane.
Yeah, I'm keeping track. Yep. Also, who's
Lightning Greaves on the stack.
Lightning Greaves? Oh, something happened.
Did he pay for the Ristic Study?
Yes,
Looks like he did.
Also, who's excited for Lotus Bolt?
Oh man, I cannot wait.
I'm actually going to see if I can participate in this one.
Thank you.
If my job will allow me, if I'm not on call, I'm actually going to hop in on this one.
Yeah, we're expecting Jordan Drake and winner of the boil, or the last boil, and Lily, his wife, yes, and a few other key people that I know coming by. I was trying to get some people up from New York down here, from the New York meta, but hopefully we're going to see a lot more diversity because I want to see everything the different metas have to offer.
Mm-hmm. And some have had little words.
Yes, sir.
Each location has their own play styles too. Like,
Yeah.
That to me, it's like an accent in a weird way.
Yeah, I saw a video that says the South gets grindy, and all they talk about is like South Georgia to Middle Georgia area. Grindy as all get out. Mm-hmm. And I just think about our store,
which is fair.
We all like to just grind value, like 3-hour game, no sweat.
It's just like extend our words like we play Magic.
Okay, that I can't stand. I talk way.
So my thing is my accent changes who I'm talking to. So
that's our.
Speaking of changing, we changed over the Rock side, who just now put a Bergie on the stack. Ristic Study trigger.
Please pay, please pay.
Okay, good.
They've paid.
Yeah, they're keeping at least a mana to do stuff and the Brigade to do more stuff.
In which, yes, that's good, but like, it just acts as like a Grand Arbiter tax to where your opponents are pretty much stacks out for making super impactful turns.
Yeah, I mean, at least I think the Brigade, if it gets back to a King Sermon, I'm sure,
yeah,
will at least help him consistently pay for Ristic.
Because all it really is just
and you
negates the.
Yeah, it basically negates the Ristic. You have to pay one once, and then Brigade from their point just pays.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I've done that before.
I wonder if this deck could run the backside of Bergie.
It does.
It does?
It does. It goes wheel, go deeper, wheel, go deeper, Adnaz, go deeper. You can do both parts pretty well. It usually prefers the backside.
Because I don't really see it for my deck for the backside. Because that's where my combo lives in.
Yeah, your Dargo Silas, which just consistently produce a red for Dargo.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I want to actually see what's going on. That's a Vamp Tutor.
Okay.
Right? That is a Vamp Tutor, yeah.
Yeah, that is Vamp Tutor, yes.
Does anyone have up?
No, the guy who had an op is the guy who's Vamp Tutoring.
I mean, something to do it in, though.
I don't think anyone has the mana for an op.
Mana tapped. Too
Yeah.
far.
Because you only have one other player in black, and that would be the Rockside player who essentially tapped out for their Bergie.
And I don't think Benji's running Aven Mind Sun, so I don't think many people care for it.
A Vampiric Tutor. Look for anything you want. Put it on top of your library, and you lose 2 life for it.
Well, it'll be the most logical thing for him to look for right now.
I would say either a win con or a silence effect.
Yeah.
Probably a Ranger Captain.
Yeah, especially Ranger Cats is such a nice piece right now. Some people, I've heard some people in top preferring it over Grand Abolisher because, okay, cool, you have an Odawara?
Yeah. So typically, like, I would either get a Ranger Captain or silence effect, a Gaia's Cradle, or a Seedmore Muse.
Yeah,
any one of those things, I think, would just basically just solidify their victory.
Yeah, and I'm just thinking about this Stores meta. I know Chris is not an often player here.
Devoted Druid.
Oh, that's what it is. Cool. I know that
Okay.
this store's meta would probably pick the Seaborn. We want to be here longer. But thankfully Chris is not from this meta, and he picked a Wind Piece.
He said, let's get this game over with.
Let's get this over with. I have everything. I have loving this store so much. I have seen people like stack up as much protection, as much stuff over and over again, and they're just like, I still don't feel safe yet. And I'm like, how? Like, how not? Like Ristic and a science effect in hand alone make me feel happy. Like, not even just the Ristic makes me feel like I can fight. I've worked with less.
We have the attack onto Rockside with the Drake in order to get an extra card, more information. So you have two things, and I think the special thing about Devoted Druid, it's a mana dork that can essentially evade removal because it wants to be in a graveyard a lot of the time. So for those of you who aren't familiar with the combo, it is Hazel's Brewmaster with Devoted Druid. Whenever Hazel Brewmaster enters the battlefield, you exile a card from a graveyard. When you do, you create a food token. Now, the food token is going to remember said card that you exiled. The second line of text for Hazel Brewmaster says, all foods you have activated abilities of all the creatures you have exiled with it. So if you exile a Devoted Druid that happens to be in the graveyard, well, you have a food token that can infinitely put counters on itself and not die because it's not a creature.
Yep. And did you specify it is the owner's graveyard, correct? Or is it any?
Any graveyard.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh my god, that's wonderful. The options, always wonderful. Have you, first off, Cameron says he will be in the tournament for the Lotus Bowl, so I'm happy to see
Dude,
him.
nice, yeah.
He's blossomed into a player.
When his leg is good.
His temperament needs to be fixed, but you know.
Little tip for you guys, if you ever do run into this combo. If you
He's
What just happened?
there appears to be a swift reconfiguration placed onto the Devoted Druid, which is going to be
Can you
interrupted by a
succeed?
Pact of Negation
thank
put
God.
onto the stack.
What?
Burgie trigger. There's a regular trigger that will go on the stack
Come
before
on.
the Burgie trigger.
I don't know. Do you pay here? So how many cards in hand?
He has a lot.
I don't think it matters because there is an offer you cannot refuse targeting the Pact of Negation, and the battle for the win goes now.
Come on.
Party goes to Benji. Benji, what do you have here?
This is where it matters. Come on, people.
Do or die. Do or
Does he
die.
have 3 mana or 2 mana popped up?
Who? Benji has
Yeah.
one.
It looks to be a Savannah.
Yep. Force of
And is a
will,
forcible
okay.
coming from the Rogside player. Okay, cool.
Man, I love the store's meta.
Again, you have another... Yeah, so...
Come on. Is it bad I'm wanting to see this go even deeper?
No, I did
No,
too.
no.
I want to see how hard they can fight.
And...
The problem I have is when it becomes a 1v1. That's another force.
I'm sorry. Was that a hard-casted Force of Will?
Ooh. Ooh.
You have so much mana that you're just able to bully the table by hard-casting a Force of Will. It looks like Benji doesn't seem to have anything. And that's one of those things I was wondering about earlier. Like, so your deck needs to be able to do a couple of things. It needs to be able to do what you want to do, and it has to be able to win.
Yep. I mean, one of my first things I do when I build a deck nowadays is just put in my interaction package, and then let's put the stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
For the deck.
We gotta win? Awesome. Let's build around it.
Like, no, not even my win line. It's just interaction package first, and now win line.
I'm getting kind of nervous because it looks like the Force of Will resolved.
Really?
I don't see anything else. I don't see any other interaction from Medine.
Oh,
The team has a whole lot of mana open. I was hoping he had something.
But I think he only has one card in hand.
I think he has
Yeah.
2.
2?
I think. I heard.
I think it is over there. Yeah.
Oh, yep. And looks like he's going off, so they're making him demonstrate the loop.
Oh, that's more fight than I thought there was going to be. Though I'm happy to see the fight from Hakeem. Sad
Yeah.
to not see any fight from Benji.
I think things really started to get out of hand was whenever that Bowmasters did not initially kill the Timna.
Yep.
That was one of the things. And then when the counterspell didn't hit the heuristic study, because the TNT player would have not had access to so many resources if both those things had happened earlier. So, CDH is one of those things where it's kind of like a choose your own path sort of adventure book where like everything matters. And you don't realize how much of an impact it has until down the line whenever the game comes to a climax such as this.
Yeah, it's also the simple strangling resources can be so impactful.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that Force of left. If anyone else had one more thing.
Yeah. Or he could have been feigning.
He could have been feigning.
Like, it could have been a Mind Break trap.
He could have had Mind Break trap, or basically he only had one other blue card that was interaction, and he wanted to hold on to it.
Yeah.
And it was probably free. So, yeah. I know, I've done it. I've done 3 pieces of interaction, one being a Force of Will, and I just hard cast a Force of Will, keep the 2 free.
This is insane.
So basically, it's a draw and put down on whatever you want.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All the lands get put down.
He's already attacked this turn, so I think the safest line is to like get a few mana rocks, cast a silence, and just Thoracle.
Yeah.
But how much mana does he have open? Because he just hard cast.
And he can put.
He has a Mox Time, he has a Chromux exiling a blue card, so he has his 2 blue.
Yeah. I mean, he can just straight up just not even just go as deep as you need to go down to as few cards as possible. Cast the Toss Oracle.
Yep, and that'll
There she
do
is.
it.
There she is.
And if there's nothing else, GG's, boys, pick up your cards and that will be game.
Woo! That's wonderful. Let's get talking.
Awesome. Yep.
Alright,
Alright, let's get him over here.
Yeah.
Let's start with the winner.
So, yeah, whoever plays goes in here and recap whatever.
Or should we do it one at a time? Just talk about like the winner. First. Winner. We get you first, actually.
Yeah.
Because I like Mr. Garcia has some amazing questions.
What?
And so do I.
Oh yeah.
Because your game was classic Tim the Thras.
Oh yeah.
That was a classic just Tim the Thras game right there. Everything you did was just Tim the Thras, Tim the Thras, Tim the Thras the entire way through.
Yeah.
There are a few questions
can you scoot a little bit?
as for how you felt during specific scenarios.
Oh, sorry.
When you saw, what was it? When you saw the Orcish Bowmaster, what was your first thought when you saw it?
Like, oh crap, he's about to ping us with his windfall.
Yeah, that's about right. Were you scared that he was going to hit your Timna instead of anything else?
Probably. He was. I honestly thought he was going to ping the board and then go to faces because I feel like that's the appropriate play.
Yeah, sir. How did you feel with the? I saw you played that Dranith actually. I know you talked about the Dranith being possibly removing it from your deck.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it now? Like after this, I know it got countered, but like.
I don't know. I still feel like it's a very odd piece to have right now. I know it's like pretty good for keeping people's commanders off the board and whatnot, and then also stopping breach lines and playing from your graveyard shenanigans and even exile.
Next question is did you get your win count from the draw and from the Ristic? Did you get your win off of your Ristic? Is it Mystic?
He got it off the flip with Thrasios, which was after Vamp Tutor.
I tutored after. I think I just naturally draw, but I was mostly drawing lands, and I didn't get that Vampiric Tutor until I think my last recent draw on my turn. And I was kind of debating on either going to Seedborn, but then I Swift reconfiguration in my hand, and I was like, forget it. I'll go and tutor up for the Devoted Druid. And then I was like, I have a Force of Will, no blue. I could hard cast it. And I was like, let me go to combat since I'm planning on doing a Thoracle win to begin with. So I was like, let's see if I can get another blue spell. And I got offer, and I was like, I'll try to go for it here.
Yeah. Because this was our question when the Force of Will came out. I made a statement that tells me you had no other interaction in hand. That's what it tells me. He was saying that it could have been a bluff, because those scenarios. I've been a bluffer with that. You tell me, what was it?
I think, I had my Yeah, I have my Force of Will in hand.
You have the
When
Force
I
of Will?
work- Yeah,
And
hard casted it.
Yeah, you hard casted. Did you have anything else?
No, that
was it.
offer and that Force of Will was it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, shoot. I have one more question. When do you think the game kind of pivoted towards you?
I think when I started developing my board and no one was touching me, and I was just continuously throwing mana rocks and dorks out, and
we
just
were
sat
talking
there.
about that.
Yeah, that's when I knew I was like, okay,
Yeah.
no one's interacting with my play, no one's talking. I'm the only one who's mentioning something about Rog racks. So I don't even think like
Not enough politics.
anyone was really threat assessing there. I think everyone was just trying to play cards and just
get their play out.
get their play out. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep swinging at Roger with that Drake since my Derevi was going. So I was like, got to move on from that and keep his life total down because Roger being Roger.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me just stick to grinding and fly under this radar because no one has their eyes on me.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were looking at the entire time. There was a moment with Benji's first play with the Esper Sentinel that where it was a really good play.
Yeah, it showed a lot of promise.
Yeah, it showed a lot of promise. It just never bloomed into anything.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any other questions for me?
No, I mean, well played. GG's, man.
Yeah, that's a great play.
Trying to get that rust off.
Yeah, you're going to get to pick who the next 3 people in the pot are. Or the next, I'll say you can pick the next 4.
Okay.
We'd prefer you not to pick the same people. We have a few others, but that's pretty much it. Let's get everyone else here.
Thank you.
That's a great game.
I can't. You sell out. You're out.
GG.
We want the rest of you.
Yeah, interview next.
Let me use the restroom real quick.
No horse.
We just interviewed
Sorry.
Interview. It's time for just time to get
Yeah.
get my 5 minutes of fame. Right. But yeah, why the bro got rid of my treasure now?
Because, bro, like, literally, we're trying to get in a position where everyone can see.
All right. So I got a few questions for all of you.
Sure.
Rockside, you're kind of mellowing out your play, kind of playing it slowly. Did you regret that at all, or did you feel happy with all your decisions?
I mean, I felt comfortable with my decisions only because one Treasure Naver over here was trying to shut me out. Like,
You didn't drop any better off.
So question, was this pettiness? Like,
Why? As the director seen that, hey, it was script.
look, man. I mean, look. Rockside depends on treasure rocks or mana rocks,
Yeah.
and treasures.
Mm-hmm.
So if you play Treasure Napper turn 2, like any rock that I draw after that is just a dead rock. Like I would have to wait for everything to either resolve, like wait further down the line to actually use them.
Yeah.
Or you could just ask me, hey, can you give my better rocks back?
So
Those-
actually,
those
that's a funny also statement right there. Chris basically stated like, what would have changed the game a lot would have been more conversation amongst y'all.
Yeah.
Understanding what's going on amongst y'all would have like definitely made him much more scared to do the things that he was doing.
Yeah.
He was the main one. He said he was kind of like the main one talking, which allowed him kind of shit things.
Yeah.
Who do y'all? So I know I personally have an amazing in my brain, amazing plays that you have all done in this game. Do y'all have any that you think is on your end? I'll start with Benji here.
I don't think any of my plays were good that game, actually.
I think your turn 1.
Turn 1 was a really good choice. I
Yep.
think that mulligan with the Esper Sentinel was really good.
Very good.
Keeping that, playing that Esper Sentinel, you also get a good amount of lands for you to do stuff. And the fact you got so many draws off of it, I think you got 3 to 4 draws. That was really good there, especially with the table you were sitting at. Only one deck wanted to truly wait and do stuff later. Everyone else was relatively fast. So I
That
think-
one deck was mine.
Yeah. No. Your other deck. I'm not referring to you. Tim the Thras.
Yep.
Like sit and wait. These two were going to give you card draws.
Yep.
And that.
I'm gonna be honest, I was ready just to get the game down to a grind if I had to, between me and the Tim Grass player, because these two speed run. That's how their decks work. They speed run it, they get, in his case, a bunch of artifacts. They're both breach decks, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were just gonna try and speed run it. I'm because most of the decks I've played, I slow the game down. I try to make it a grind so I can feasibly hold my own in it.
Yeah,
And
that's fair.
so that's what I was going for.
And that makes sense. Your transition from casual to competitive, that's usually the first mindset.
My transition from playing Golgari Elves to
Yeah.
Doctor.
Yeah,
PG
it's fun.
is this?
That's Devin's.
Oh.
And Adine, tell me, what do you think was your most impactful play?
Why the treasure naver?
Because I studied the TNT dig, so I already know most of their mana efficiency comes from mana rock. So like I know you're gonna untap the mana vault eventually with the radio. Like, hey, you need a certain amount of value rocks on board for you to keep an engine going for like a late game Mr. War or
And
like
that's
a
why you
early
dropped
game.
the treasure naver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
but then I blame myself because I probably should have politiced more.
You should have politics more. You should
Yeah,
have said,
because I know
there's
it
a
was gonna
guy here with
shit him
every
out,
rock in
but
the
like,
world,
yeah,
and we
like,
want to keep him from having every rock in the world.
So it's like it's a tempo piece. It's not a hey.
Yeah,
I'll
I mean,
take
especially
your-
since a lot of the rocks
Yeah.
are coming back to their owners.
Yeah, like you gonna get to use them. Like I should have politicked it more. Like it's not an immediate threat right now, but like I'm not gonna sack your mana rock.
Yeah, like
I use them more for value in my situation for late game.
yeah.
So it's like more like a grind piece. Like it's just for mid-range tempo.
Gotcha.
In that same statement, I want to ask you. I saw you force a little that Dranith. Me and Isaiah had a whole conversation about it. He said, yes, force will the Dranith. It makes sense. You need to get Iron Man out. It is your plan. It is your line to win.
Yeah, but it's not really more for myself, more for like the table. Cause like, yeah, at the end of the day, Turbo Dig mid-range late game, but hey, I still need help controlling the
board.
TNT.
So-
Yeah, cause
yeah.
like the TNT is just gonna beat me in value because it's already outdrawn me.
In that same sense, I think my statement was you should have countered the Mystic. And Isaiah did also agree with that statement, but he 100% understood why the Dranith had to be countered by you.
Mm-hmm.
Did we say that was 100%? We never actually stated.
Well,
But
when it due to a critical timely situation, I can't depend on removal in the colors I am.
True.
So like I have
True.
to answer now.
you have to answer what you
Yeah,
can.
and then like I
I-
said, due to the table that we're really conversating with, I can't really
the
ask,
lack of information became
Yeah.
the issue
can you
for your
remove
for your
that?
plays.
Yeah.
I love seeing that. That was so
It was
fun for us. We didn't laugh. I was gonna say funny, but it was honestly talk to us like, wow, we just talked about how he's moved away from stacks pieces, but honestly, this is not a bad stacks piece. Like this actually makes sense in this board and for you.
Yes, because I play against a lot of tender decks or like say
And they
tender
want to go kind of
partners.
wide.
Yes,
Yeah.
or they need like hey, maybe this player can't defend himself, but then hey, it's only 1 to 2 players that probably can defend themselves, but at least you only get one option or one card draw.
One thing I am happy to see that you are starting to move away from stack split pieces, because when you play stacks, you're making the whole board just like, I can't respond to save us.
Yeah.
Well, that's from the early not understanding developed brain that I had.
The smooth brain one had.
Hey, yes, like, hey, this is my, grind, hey, stacks game, but like, hey.
The binge
Yeah,
brain.
but like
don't see
the
that.
more productive
yeah.
blue brain helps better now. Yeah.
But like, I actually am really happy to see you. You still have some of it because that's what you're comfortable with. But I'm happy you moved away from it some.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the stacks pieces I like to see is it still allows the board to move. It's just you're going to get punished from it. So that's the stacks pieces I love to see. When you say, oh, you only cast one spell. We're like, I can't stop the win for people no more.
Yes, yes.
Your Casey Keem. What do you think was your most impactful play?
I would say like when he was going for the what was he fighting for? He was fighting for something at the end.
His win line. He was
Yeah,
getting
the
that one
win line.
enchantment to make the
Yeah.
the Jordan out of
Yeah,
reach.
that part. Because I was like, all right, I
Your
can't.
interaction was on point, and the
Right.
fact that you guys didn't need one more.
Yeah. Because like my thought process was like, if I ever have interaction in hand, it's either to stop a win or to protect my wins. And I'm just like, he's not presenting win right now. I thought I was like, I should carry the vamp tutor, but then I was just like, wait.
No.
No.
You're getting used to that turbo mindset. I stop wins. I don't do much else when it comes to stopping.
Right.
That's very. I think that's very correct as a turbo player myself. Especially Grixis player.
That's why I blame myself at, because I should have communicated with him more. Because then, like I said, with me having new knowledge on playing blue and know how you only got access to like certain key spells that say specific this, specific that. Hey, stop the attempt before it get rolling.
Exactly.
That's what I say. Because then they playing in black. Hey, make them use a lot of their resources. Hey.
Yeah.
In that same thing, I think you playing that Orcish Master was amazing when you did it. That was a really clean point to do it at. As for what you targeted,
Yeah, it was questionable.
it was very questionable by me and Isaiah. That was over there, so he didn't put too much into it.
I'm not going to complain about it. He still achieved it. It was backwards to everybody, but hey, it felt like it was petty.
Look,
Look, I'm gonna be the first one. Yes, I know this guy.
Yes. Me and Isaiah could not agree on what should have been the first target. My idea was hit the S%.
So here's the thing about that.
You already drew 3 cards off that. No,
It
you're
paid
done.
for itself.
You're done.
My thought process was Benji's gonna draw cards because
You want him drawing cards.
I want him drawing cards, and I know I want everyone else to draw cards. They already gave me a windfall. I was just like,
Oh yeah, fair. No, I'll say this, but that was the same reason why I didn't go with Isaiah, who said hit the Timna.
yeah, I want to hit Timna. That's too much. That's
But here's the thing, even Chris said hitting the Timna would have hurt a lot.
Yeah, but like, hey, you were focused on the treasure now, but like, I get where you come from. Cause look, all they're gonna just do is push me to be ahead. Then like I said, hey, you got rid of Iron Man one time. Now, hey, Imposter Matt come out, and now I'm just a copy of Bowmaster. Now,
We've been in that
With-
situation.
yeah.
We keep in mind with that Timna, he was drawing 2 every time it was his turn.
yeah.
If not more, because he got his draw per turn and then whatever he hit with.
Yeah.
Because even with your Arbiter, that was limiting his draws. There's still 2 cards he was seeing every turn on his turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, then you stole the thing, but he was still getting a flyer out of this, which
Right.
had protections.
Yeah, and that's what I learned from Blue. Cause like, it's so specific. Cause like, hey, as you do make
It's
an
a weird
impactful,
feeling.
hey, they still get a trade off.
Yeah, very much with Blue, personally. It's very much you need to kind of think in your opponent's shoes. But I think that's about it. As for questions, do you have any quick questions, Devin?
No, I think I'm all good.
All right, perfect. Let's see if Chris picked out who is.
Oh wait, I got one more thing. Why didn't y'all pay?
Oh my God!
No, I paid. Like.
Some of y'all didn't pay.
No. The Esper symbol should have been paid for.
Cause it was
So did the
Benji
rest.
and we didn't expect them. I'm telling you.
Respect.
So if I
I'm gonna
was
tell the truth.
I'm so sorry. So if I was sitting there playing the same deck,
Well, I would have paid every time.
I wouldn't have paid. Like
Look,
maybe
what?
once or twice.
Yeah.
Because I also didn't have a lot of mana.
with disrespect,
So
you need to prove.
But not even that.
I've been
But
trying
look,
for the last
hold on,
year,
but
dude. You know
look, we
this.
would,
Yeah.
but when you would have used the politic more, the
Oh, I
you know,
politic.
yeah,
I
like
politic.
the stop some
My
of
mouth
the
runs.
shenanigans. Yeah.
My mouth runs a 50-yard dash before I even sit up.
Hey, advice to everybody. Hey, if you don't have removal, run your mouth.
I mean, yeah, true. All right.
All right, let's see who Chris picks to be the next spot.
Ooh.
All right,
So who do you choose?
who is going to be the next spot?
Who's all wanting to play?
I know. I want to play. I know.
I'm down.
Dennis, Isaiah, do you want to play?
Yeah, I'm down to play. Okay.
You can pick yourself. I didn't make rules against that.
Yeah. Okay, me, Devin, Juan, Isaiah.
Oh, that's gonna be a good pod.
Yeah.
All right. You want to introduce the people?
5 hours. All right.
Oh, here comes the grime.
We're still rolling.
I think it's 3 Isaiah.
That's Isaiah, Devin, and me.
Isaiah, are you playing Grixis?
Are you about to leave?
Well, I know y'all spots will probably take like 5 hours.
We have enough
I play your deck.
a pot outside if we wanted to.
I'll play wrong side.
Okay, we're gonna have to
I'll play your exact deck actually.
Alrighty, so to me it seems like we're gonna do a Grixis run. So except besides this person.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Dude, hate Red, hate Roger, hate Malcolm Smasher. This is literally my nightmare game.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Three Grixis, by the way.
Ooh, wait, what?
Isaiah is playing his Dargo Side. I mean,
His Rog side.
Yeah, his Rog side.
Dark side. And Rog Style Smasher is the insult name.
Huh?
How you felt about the game overall?
How about the game overall?
Oh, he felt
You need to
confident.
humble yourself against Hakeem, bro.
Oh!
Yes. Y'all, look. When y'all are on the same level, there's no need to trash talk.
Okay.
Humble.
Sorry, let's rephrase. When you're not the one winning, don't trash talk
That
the ones
too.
next to you. Even if you're winning, keep your mouth shut. That can change in a four-man pod.
Oh yeah, that's how you get hated, when you start yapping.
So,
Don't bite hands too quick.
All right.
Yeah, don't bite the hands that know you.
Yeah.
Don't bite hands.
you'll end up looking a little bit like me if you do. I told you, it's a bit of gold for jokes.
Let's get these pods started. Who's gonna be commentating? Because like two yappers were the first ones to be commentating.
So, who wants to commentate? Alright, Logan.
I guess I'll be. Hakeem.
So here's what he's gonna be doing. He's gonna be psychologically analyzing us. He's ain't even looking at the game.
Alright, whoever's make yourself in.
He's just gonna be going. We gonna grab my.
It might be a little bit better.
Anyone else coming?
I don't see you.
I know, so you wouldn't be here earlier that night.
I'll stick around for lunch.
I know, right? Night, night.
It's okay, when you come to the big boy table.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised. Well, I wasn't. I wanted to see a little bit more test out of you. But you should have plenty, just not go that direction.
was the wild card.
All right, so right now
picking Chris.
we are we're choosing who is gonna play the first turn.
Chris could go first. It's Chris, Isaiah, Devin.
Yeah, Devin, Juan, Chris, Isaiah.
What decks they running?
So you got Malcolm. What Malcolm?
Malcolm Vile.
Yeah.
Devin is on what's it called?
Dargoth.
Dargosai.
Yeah, Dargosai.
Timna Thras and Rogsai.
So I would say Devin should go first, only because Devin is. So Devin's deck is a not standard deck. It's like a fringe deck almost.
Because it got counter magic in it.
Yeah, but the. My fault. My vote for Devin to go first.
Devin to go first?
Yeah, because he just is like a fringe and he gonna need that advantage.
What? He playing in blue. He should be the one that's supposed to be
They're all playing blue.
Yeah, make him be responsible.
That's true. That's true.
I say if he ain't going first, make him go second. And then, like I said, TNT gonna get better at going fourth.
You think Devin going first, though? Do you think that would be the most fair? Because Juan and Isaiah going first would be bad.
Yeah.
The table.
Yeah, but then
They're both playing faster decks.
exactly.
Devin's playing a pretty slow deck, and I don't think Timna Thras is going to have any bad things.
That's why I say between Chris going first and, like I said, it like you gotta have him be responsible. You gotta have Devin be responsible in the corner. So you gotta get him like 2 turns for Chris can have counter magic to back him up, just in case they ever get to a point where like, hey, it's 2 versus 2.
Okay, sure.
Or like say, hey, now you got like the 2 selfish players, but you got 2 control players to balance them out.
Okay. So you saying Chris should go first?
Yeah.
My only thing is if Chris goes first, then we're putting Isaiah in the last seat.
Well, honestly speaking, Rograk doesn't do good in the last seat.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, that just comes with player skill. Because in last seat, there's a lot of stuff you can do.
Well, yeah, and it is Isaiah.
So what?
Well, don't let him hear you say that.
It don't matter, bro. I even vote against it because, like, bro, I even got better at playing last seat for the past week. So, like, it's stuff you can do. It just people don't have a deck with so many options to deal.
Got you.
Yeah, so, like, bro, that's just a deck builder at that point.
Okay.
But, like, as Devin go first, it still put Isaiah in a good position second, no matter what the situation is. As long as Isaiah like going second, like Rockside's gotta win because like that's one less control player I have to deal with to set up. That's the advantage coming in, and that's the same thing for one his seat position. And like the way they sit across from each other.
We're figuring it out.
All right, give me 2 minutes. All right, so like I said, the way they sit across from each other, it gonna be a tip the scale where like one of the control players gotta catch up to catch or help.
Yeah. So
Devin go first, then we just putting our responsibility on Chris.
True.
Cause he third, so he gonna be forced to him.
Yeah.
Or like say, hey, we putting Devin in the same situation. Hey, he gonna be forced to stop Dev too.
Final verdict.
So if Chris go first, he got at least better chance and keep it a decent mode, but Devin got a chance to catch up. So Isaiah got to go last.
So put Chris in first seat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Chris is in first.
I knew it. Call it.
Who's coming in here? Oh, let me my phone.
Talk about hot tea.
I'll try to make it proud.
You already did. Yeah. I heard it from a mile away. You're like, hey, I already said that. He think he's good. Nah, he got this. I'm like, no. I'm like, no.
Logan's commentating?
Yeah. Yep. I'm a co-sign.
Jesus. Benji commentating too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm mainly in here so I can ask more questions about the game and whatnot.
Sure. That makes sense.
I'm also partially working on something. I'm working on my mono green. My mono green Miku deck.
That's good.
Where's my extra Miku voice of power? There it is.
This one said he first anyways, and we definitely don't want this to be first anyways. So I'll just put these two.
Freya Miku.
What does that mean? No, straight up, straight up. I mean,
Have a good one.
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
Benji is gonna ask questions and deck build while on this.
Alright.
Not to be annoying, but just so I can legitimately learn how to play the game better. Oh, my forest go.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah, we got the good doctor here with us.
Oh. I wish I was a doctor. Shit. Sheesh. Well,
Do you not count as a doctor?
Yeah, I'm not a therapist, count as a doctor.
well,
you
I'm
are-
a counselor. Counselors are different than.
Oh, I thought you were a doctor in psychology.
Man,
Nah, I got my master's.
Oh, you're not that
man,
cool.
I thought you did like 10 years of school. I like, dang.
Boy.
That's how I would have stayed focused on school. I could have been like Hakeem at 30. But I'm like,
Look, I could go back and get like, you know.
I know, but you gotta do another 10 years though.
Nah.
I have a
You
doctor.
only gotta do like what,
Dr.
6?
Dupont.
Well, if I went back to actually get like a MD, I would be in my 40s when I finish, which is cool, but
I mean, that doesn't give me a good timeline. I don't know how old you are.
I'm 31.
30, okay.
Yeah, 32.
Okay.
So like dog years, say by like 10 years down the line, you can be riding in a thing 2024 instead of waiting to get a 2015.
Right.
I just want a 2024 Toyota Celica GT.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the issue is the cost of medical school on top of like, you know, having to study all that time. And then I have to study 2 different fields of like actual stuff. So like you have your MD stuff on top of your actual psychology stuff that you gotta study.
Totally not rebuilding Elf Tribal.
Right. Right. But, you know.
When you told them that they could start.
I mean, they can start whenever they're ready to start.
There was all the
Yeah. Okay.
It's gonna be interesting.
Hey, what's up? Wait, Court of Calm doing this?
You asked the wrong hombre. I don't play green. Quarter calling for this. Are you trying to make a CDH deck or what?
I'm just building it.
Well, what are you building?
How about this?
Fraley's.
How about this? Build the deck first, upload the mop field, send it to me, then I plug it in Command Assault and let you know is it good or not. So that's how I shortcut it because I'm starting to get people in my own league, and I started to get that question a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, hey, not the average player know, hey, he building his deck on a power level 5, where you ain't like, hey, everything looks fun, a handful of decent stuff, but like no clear, conscious way of what you're doing.
Yeah.
There we go. Turn 1 fish.
Is our mic on?
Mic's on.
Okay. Turn 1 fish.
Yeah, turn 1 fish.
Who?
The turn 1 player.
Oh yeah. See, responsible.
Nah, that's a
See, that's why Devin, you know?
Yeah.
Because now these two are just, well, actually Devin too.
yeah.
I mean,
but then this why the one reason why they tell me like fish around like turn 4 or 3, so you can get better card access.
In this pot, I'd go 1.
Nah, in this pot I go 4.
I don't know.
Play Italian in this pod.
Everybody gonna do is just make that same agreement. I'm not gonna pay the fish.
so here's the thing though. Rockside and Silas Dargo have to feed the fish. Malcolm doesn't.
Yeah.
So really, he just slowed 2 players down, and now it's just him and Juan.
So now it's basically a punching match between 2 of the bigger players.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet, but
It's gonna get there.
It can get there if the fish does.
What Isaiah Smith
Ooh.
having my last name.
You see that?
I think
just a rock
I
and a
think
land. Okay.
I think he's gonna have the tools to outsmart some of these plays.
Yeah, like Isaiah's good at thinking around.
Talking shit.
Politicking.
Yes, a silver tongue.
Silver tongue devil. Yes, he is. But it's gonna be really up to Devin and Chris.
Yeah, but then, like I said, as long as everybody can keep an open line of communication and don't let Juan and Isaiah get too silent, I think they'll have an open chance on like reading the board.
Is he already? What are you doing, Devin? You tap. What?
What?
I'm so confused. He tapped a card.
He had a steam vents come and tapped.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
What the?
What?
Spectral Sailor?
Who? Juan?
One.
Oh yeah, it's a pirate. Don't worry about it. It's a pirate. Flash it in.
I know. I play pirates too. What?
I mean,
That's
it makes
weird
sense.
though.
Makes sense to me.
Well,
Pay 4 mana, draw a card.
You know,
Yeah.
Juan, the leader of his Discord with his grits his pirate.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
Right.
like,
So it makes sense.
yeah.
Whatever Juan does, everyone else just follows pretty much.
Hey, when you get your fan base up there, hey, you
Yeah.
can make a how many ever bid you want.
You could be like, you could be like, hey everyone, if we all just run Mana Crypt, then they can't stop us.
Exactly.
And then doesn't show up with Mana
Look,
Crypt,
look,
and then they all
look,
get kicked out of the tournament,
look.
and then, you know, like,
Best artifact players.
Ooh,
like
Polywog.
Everfloor Chalice is legal.
Polywog?
One played Polywog. Fish is still around.
So.
Okay, I see what Juan kept.
Yeah. It's basically we're sitting behind draw engines at this point.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, you know.
So right side got to play catch up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And we're doing Underground Sea. Not Underground Sea,
Cracking
Undercity Sewers.
cracking the
Yes.
rainforest.
Yeah, to basically scry, which is, you know, something that really, bless you.
Sorry.
You know, something that any Rockside player would use to kind of see what they can potentially draw and if they want it or not.
Seem like TNT got like a basic turn.
Yeah. Ignoble hierarchy.
You know, the funny thing about it is the only reason why that ignoble hierarchy is on there, like, is because you got Juan who's there, and you got Isaiah who's there playing a fast deck. Devin's the only outlier.
Paradise Mantle.
Yep.
Both of them draw.
Yep. Tab it. To the foot.
Quip.
Yep.
So what's the reason why y'all think people don't blow up rocks?
People don't blow up like
I mean, yeah,
Rograg?
yeah,
because so you blow it up, right? It's free first off, so you got to pay 2. Turn 2, that's easily achievable. And then it knocks another player off like casting free spells to help. So like, why do it? Like, you go down a card to stop somebody from doing sacrifice stuff.
Gosh.
That's spot.
Oh my goodness.
Well,
I see what's in his hand.
who?
Devin's. He's contemplating playing a Mox Diamond, it looks like.
Why? He's got 2 mana.
Yeah, but
Because Isaiah fed.
yeah,
Because Isaiah fed.
like, oh my god, it's just one card.
Like, I mean, if they're feeding.
Look, yeah, this how Isaiah starts. He tipped the power balance slightly, and now it's chaos. Oh, the market is crashing.
What's Elon Musk doing?
Oh my god, stop him! Put that monster away.
But, you know, so in terms of, like, I guess, our shop, Mop Top and Beauty, here in Gray Highway,
Plug.
in Georgia, right?
Right.
If Isaiah and Juan are at a table, pretty much just, like, have to play around them. It's just the way that it is. I hate to say it, it's just the way that it is.
It's like they fan base or they popularity in the community overshadow a lot of players.
It do.
Yeah.
It forces other players to play better and
Or worse.
yeah, or worse. But you know, I've seen it in Lotus Bowls. I've seen it in, like, you know, other events and stuff, and it's just like, yo, he's at the table. I'm definitely like, get him out of here.
Yeah, but then like I said, hey,
Yeah.
if Wands is there, Isaiah, like, if you do get a W, you earned it, because hey, there ain't no.
They ain't no slouch.
Yeah.
Apparently, at the Holiday Bash, not gonna point any fingers, name any names, but Juan sat down at a table, and one of the players there recognized him and told the other players to target him out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So that kind of stuff, like, within our, gotta stop. Like, because you know, targeting somebody because of their reputation, that's just stupid. Because then it opens up other people to, like, win.
Yeah.
We only do it because it's not important.
Okay. Long we agree. Right. Look, boy, hey, I almost had a red pill moment.
I am absolutely guilty of falling to politics. My first Lotus Bowl, Isaiah talked me into killing the other 2 people at the table.
Man, you talking about that one that bitch that almost won? Man.
Had I just punched Isaiah, I would have won. And that was like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but then it's like a situation like that. Like, like I be saying, like, you can't, you know, outplay a better player at the level that you start off at. Like, hey, it's like you being Naruto for the first time. Like,
Wait,
hey, you just ran.
Wait, hang on. There's a Jataxian probe on the stack.
Who's G probing?
Oh wait, no. Did it resolve and he's looking at? No, it resolved. And he's looking at Juan's hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see.
Look, this was the ally
Yes,
This is when it starts.
Yes, like, hey, a politic free car like that, man. Hey, those are the cars that really matter.
Right. Now, the interesting thing about Get Pro being in Rockside is that it draws you a card, you pay 2 life. You underwear breach that card, you're pretty much casting a spell to get your, to draw a card.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, you're paying 2 life to draw a card and to look at everybody's hand on the
Now
table.
I see why I still get attacked when I was playing the blue. Cause like, bro, hey,
Cause stuff like this happens.
Oh my God.
See?
This is why he get targeted.
Exactly.
Yes, and he need to start calling. Hey, look, man, I did not think. Hey, boy, hey, Commander, now you know. Hey, hey, we're gonna start a channel. Hey, Commander, now you know.
Right.
Dang. And look, it take losing to find out information like that. So, yeah.
Now, the thing about it is, like, being in red and blue is good.
I say
Just straight good.
it's good starter colors because I had like friends like Brent. He started off with Sahili, and then he moved to Jara.
Yeah.
Bruh, man, like the storm off turns are like, bruh, just learning how to use agents. Like, bruh, man, hey, we didn't, but hey, I ain't learned how to play Magic probably till I was probably 2 years later.
Yeah.
Yeah, like after being like casual play so long, like, bruh, I ain't like get good like 2 years later. I was like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing for me because I was real stuck on what was it, Yuriko for a while, but now I'm just like, I see why. Like, me playing Rockside has enabled me to see other lines in Yuriko that I just didn't think of.
Yeah.
I also agree with the whole being on different decks periodically. It's, those of you probably watching this, I played Elves, like it went Theoden, Elves, Elves again, Assassin's Creed,
Right.
and only just now am I getting to Who Farm.
yeah.
Sure.
Like, I've absolutely played decks where the learning curve was lower
Yeah.
because that was what I had to work with.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And matter of fact, that's probably why the CDH community is so welcoming because they don't try to compete with you at what your pockets. Hey, they don't care about price or blase. They rather for you to learn the concept of what the car is supposed to do and help you break it before you just say, hey, I'm gonna spend like $100 on this card. It's like, oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah. Yeah. And then
Like-
find out it's
Like,
trash.
bad, yes.
Like, most
hey.
recently, I just spent money building a casual deck. Like, you can't, and that's a good, how do I word this? It's a good thing that the CDH community doesn't judge how good your deck is based, like, it's not pay to win. It's not like playing League of Legends, for example.
basically, yeah.
It's not like playing League of Legends or Valorant or any of those games. Hard comparison to make, but it's not like playing any of those games where it's pay to win. You can absolutely play a deck made out of terrible cards. I did it once. I beat Devin and Romeo in a pod with a mono green elf deck that I had thrown together that weekend.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely a good thing that in CDH you can build a deck using cards that they're bad, but if you can find a way for it to work,
Then it works.
then it works. Like, Dean was a witness to this. I played the 4th Doctor Precon unmodified in a pod against him, Rogsai, and
Well, I think
it was Iron Man, Rogsai,
and I think it was a storm there
and
too.
Minsk, and Minsk, Beloved Ranger.
Yeah,
Minsk.
yeah.
Well, Minsk and Boo. And it did okay because, like, it's a precon, but in the hands of the right it's more on the player than it is on the cards.
Yeah, like I said, after people start getting better at positive, like, you'll start to understand, like, fundamentals or, like, hey, what certain play style that you like more.
Yeah.
But then,
when it comes to like these social games, it's more basically like, hey, you gotta still use conversation or like I said, the word politics, like to get certain effects or certain plays off.
Right.
Yeah, it's not a problem for a deck to be, by the standards of CDH for cards, bad, but in the scheme of the game, good.
Yeah. Alright, so.
Kim, you don't have to message in the chat to get me to talk to you. You can just.
I was like, what are you talking
He's like, what are you on about?
Actually, my first deck was the one I'm running now.
Which one?
Malcolm Kedis.
Oh yeah.
That was the first actual CDH deck I made.
Logan remembers my first.
Yeah, back to the Is It colors. Yeah.
Back in the days of like what, Lotus Bowl 3?
Mm-hmm.
Theoden, King of Rohan, almost became Theoden, King of stuff. So
Yeah. What? Oh. So we got a Ristic study on the field. Did we? Or did that?
Yeah, I think you got countered.
Oh,
Yeah.
I counted.
It's right there engraved.
Okay.
Oh, Mystic Remora.
Yeah.
Just as good as the register.
And you know what's funny? He's got the mana for days to pay for it because that's what.
But that's what I was saying. Like, hey, I got them tips from one. Yeah, I got them tips from one by playing a late game fish.
Yeah.
It
Shout out to
draw you more
Jorlin.
cards.
Yeah, shout out to Jorlin. Yeah. With the hat.
Hey, I see that cowboy look.
shout out to Jorlin. He out there. Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
I heard that.
Shout out to Jorlin. He a real southern man out here.
He's like, what?
He's like, what is he on about?
You got a shout out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out Jorlin.
Shout out Jorlin.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now he gonna go home and just record this part. Be like, hey, I was on the radio.
Yeah. I'm famous, Mom.
Yeah.
If we got an Adnos? Is that an Adnos?
That's an Adnos.
What? See, this is why.
Culling Red.
This
Did he
why-
play a Wheel of Misfortune?
Who?
Isaiah.
Probably. Or I don't know.
I mean, I see it in his graveyard.
I got distracted by Jorlin.
Yeah.
So, right now, we're at rock size at 36, Tuna Thrash 32, 38 for
To
Devin.
be honest, this the part where like the game gets shifted in somebody's favor, and it's whoever that got the best mouthpiece.
Right. Now, so the Adnos here, I'm assuming is coming off Juan's instep.
Looks like it.
Look like they still politicking about whether it resolves or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, it's just certain players like Bill or anybody that names Smith.
Anybody named Smith.
Yeah,
Not just Isaiah or Dean.
Yeah, anybody that names Smith. Hey,
anybody named Hakeem bin Logan Smith. Anybody named Smith. Just.
Hey, like, yeah, don't give him a chance. Don't even give him a chance.
I'm not gonna cap. Sometimes I look at that Adnos in my hand and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this card right now.
Cause
hey, just ship it, man.
No, it's some people that just jam it and then look. If you get about like 50 cards in your head, and you ain't figure out how to win with at least 2 of them things, you build a bad deck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like at least 5 of those boys should be like 3 mana rocks.
Okay. So
you got a mana rock on that.
Adnos got countered.
Yeah, Adnos
Flusterstorm.
was on instep.
Yeah.
And now, as Raw, we sit there and do nothing.
Yeah, I told you, like anybody like Smith just kicking while they down.
Yeah. Yeah. And, that's kind of the risk you run because Adnos is a good card. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, but it just, you gotta invest so much, and then, like, you know, by the time you get to 5 mana,
Yeah.
the rest of the table about like 7 or 8 by then.
I just read the
And
stream
y'all-
chat.
Yeah. What's up?
That's
And you know what? That's the risk you take with Rockside. Like,
Yeah.
That's the risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward. That's also why I like playing it, because if I invest, and if it happens, it happens. If it don't, then I just sit here and we all do nothing.
Yeah, but then, like I said, if you good enough to, you know, sneak in a smothering tide I mean, not a smothering tide, but a risk study or mystery more, and just sit on it by like a couple of turns, it should be able to get you back in the game.
Yeah.
That's just the only problem with like right side is just you don't got like a steady draw engine.
Yeah, you gotta like bank for fish or Ristic, and pretty much that's it.
Bunch of wheels.
Yeah, that's why I wish. So people keep telling me that Gloom Lake Verge is a bad. I don't think it's a bad card. Oh, we got a Force of Negation, picking a Limdul's Vault on the combination.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got a win attempt to make infinite mana. Is Thrasfields on the field?
Not yet, but he can
Okay.
cast him.
So yeah. We saw one almost win attempt, which is pretty much value at this point.
Oh no, they still negotiating. 'Cause I think somebody's trying to help now.
What?
so. Here's a question.
What's up?
Obviously, y'all are more experienced. So 5 color. What does 5 color do that's better than like anything else?
It depends on how you build your deck.
Right, and it depends on the commander for the 5 colors.
So Joda,
Which one?
Unifier.
Benji,
Which
are you
one?
asking because we're deflecting swatting?
As you build in Joda, it just legendary matters deck.
So just good stuff.
I can't say good stuff. It depends.
Is that the one where you can pay?
That's Archmage Eternal. Joda Unifier is the one that gives you Legendary Cascade, pretty much.
Legendary matters?
You as a
Matter of fact,
Planeswalker
no.
stack at that point.
Yeah, either. I seen somebody did it with Transformers.
Oh, interesting.
Huh?
Yeah, and they use the commander is like Unicron or something.
Well, that's interesting.
That's neat.
Yeah, that's why I say build it as a legendary matters.
See, my thing is I'm gonna build a Miku CDH deck.
And another thing, people, stop building the deck and calling the CDH. That's for the community to decide.
It
Yeah.
really is.
yeah.
Like, you know.
Yeah, no.
Jorlin put a goat emoji in the chat.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Shout out
Excuse me,
Jorlin again.
Shout out Jordan.
But yeah, because I see a lot of even on the Reddit pages for CDH. I'm like, oh yeah, I want to do this in a CDH. I'm
Yeah,
like,
shout out
but it's
Cameron's
not,
Quest.
though. Like, if you're not winning by turn 2-3 or threatening to win turn 2-3, definitely 4.
I'll
Then
be
it's
right
just
back, I
like,
gotta-
what are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
it's not CD.
Hey,
it's
Logan,
not
I'll be right
CDH.
back. I gotta make a phone call.
Okay. That's just my thoughts.
But then that go back to what I was saying earlier, how we had like not a lot of new people, and then like I said, hey, they just sit at like a couple of tables and think they're playing CDH. Well, like I said, it's just people
Ranger.
just playing around you.
Videos? Yeah, you're just playing around. And I would say that before you decide that your deck is CEH, you need to play against like the top decks to determine like, okay, is this going to set
A CDH tone.
yeah. Like then it'll cut out all that. Is this CDH or not, or kind of stuff. Like can you play in between a Timnacron, a Rograth Tharasios, and a Tivit sitting at the table with you?
Here's another one. Can you play between TNT, Rogsai, and like OG Clue Farm?
You mean blue farm?
Yeah.
Blue farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really the test of metal to see if your deck is CDH or not.
Like, again, fourth doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can handle. Ish.
Well, I mean, it also helps that it was made by Tim Knoll.
Shout out Tim Knoll.
Shout out Tim Knoll, winner of 3 Lotus Bowls.
3-timer.
2 in a row.
Yeah. Then he used one of the first Loader Bowl win with a Magna deck.
First one was with Magda.
Yeah, like.
And then the other 2 were with Kenrith.
Mm-hmm.
Mid-range king.
So, Juan has everything on his.
This the gifted child. One always be in the best seats for politics.
Right.
Yeah.
He has he would have everything. He'd be like, hey, I think we need to do this. And I'm like, bro.
But yeah, it's like
we're copying fish.
Some people I can't decide if they're more lucky or they're more good. Like some people just more lucky than good, and I feel like I feel like majority of the time he more lucky than I'm like, hi, he's this good.
Look, I mean, Juan is just one of those people that he knows. So Juan knows his deck backwards and forwards.
Yes.
Same thing with I would say that Juan knows his deck backwards and forwards, whatever he builds. Isaiah just knows the format and the meta, and Chris, he knows his deck backwards and forwards to a certain extent. It's just a matter of getting that knowledge. Devin's just like, I'm here to do whatever heck I want.
Yeah, but then that comes from not enough experience versus what Chris don't have to play against. Cause like Chris, he got experience against majority of these players. Like, he done took a lot of L's before he learned how to get to that one win.
Right. Which is, just the way the game plays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even your favorite player have more losses than he
Is
had
that a
wins.
Beseech?
Beseech the mirror.
How much mana we got open? We got a Lion's Eye Diamond on the field.
Cracking it.
Wow.
What are
Bargain.
We're bargaining it?
Yeah.
He must be looking for Breach, bro. Wait, Juan's not a Breach deck. Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, God.
He's playing Grixis.
I'm about to say, anything you see blue and red is a breach deck.
But not Juan, though. Like I said,
Maybe not, actually. Juan is kind of weird.
One, he good at playing graveyard builds. The best decks are his graveyard builds. It just, when he give him access to those colors, you can stuff.
He fetches for a Glinthorn.
Looking for Glint.
Exiles it face down, casts it for free.
So basically, you give him more tricks on taking the safe route.
Oh, right. And then he just draw a card.
Because of the Mind Break Trap.
Yep. REB.
Yep.
See, this is why.
He has a 7-card hand with 14 pieces of interaction, 7 for himself and 7 for other people's win. That's what I always say.
Right. And this is what I'm talking about when it comes to...
Wow!
Good God Almighty, he's broken in half.
That was it?
Yeah, that was it. That was it. I told you. It's
Look,
always...
We're bad hosts. We've been talking about ourselves.
Right.
Talk about it. Lucky one. And look, now we got to fake and do an interview like, hey, so tell us what was your favorite player of the game? Hey, what was your impact of the game?
So what did you do that game? Because we didn't pay attention.
Yeah, like, hey, we don't listen to goddamn bitch. Hey, we were talking about his elf dick and his Voltron dicks.
Oh, my goodness.
Look, this is what... So, the thing is, though, Isaiah did try to politic for the...
Isaiah had no mana.
That's the reason why he was politic.
That's why he was doing it. He just needed mana.
Right. He was doing it for a value. He wasn't doing it to, win or nothing like that. It was pure value.
Yeah.
Like, press X to doubt.
Yeah. Like not even that. It's like when you going into that 4th seat, it just like I said, it's harder to play. So like silver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it make it harder to play. So even if you do try to get a value play, everybody still have an opinion versus yours.
Yeah.
Right. So, and that's the reason why I'm just like, brr.
No worry. He'll be all right. He'll be going second this game.
Who?
Probably Isaiah.
Well.
The Smith make a comeback.
Yeah. Shout out one.
Shout out Kendrick Lamar. I know you're not watching, but shout out Kendrick.
Shout out Kendrick. Yeah. Because he needs that, right?
He absolutely.
Yeah, he not like us.
They're not like us.
Yes, he is somewhere landing his mansion.
Laying in his man or landing?
Put him in a mansion way out in Wisconsin.
Good.
So the Falcons lost.
Oh yeah, the Falcons lost apparently.
That's insane.
Oh, we had a winner right here.
Hi.
Yeah, we have the winner.
I imagine you guys were going to be asking about me.
Oh, yes, we do.
Yeah.
Oh, sit down, sir. Sit down. Sit down.
Okay. I was shaking during that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was shaking during that.
So how you like it going third? Like, what's your,
I was a little bit skeptical about it, but I saw my first 7 was very much just creature card draw engines.
Yeah.
Because it was, first one was Spectral Sailor.
Yeah.
Then it was Polywog, and then it was Ristic. And I had to turn 2 Malcolm. So I was like, make this game go as slow as possible. I don't care.
Yeah.
But the fact that he played that Mystic Remora, it just gave me so much happiness. Oh my god, and Isaiah's statement of like, we're all respecting this, right? I was like, yep, 100%. Yeah, we're all respecting this.
Yep.
We're all respecting this.
Yep.
So when you have your achieving moments like this, like when you know that you have like the game like tilted towards your advantage.
When did
I said, when did you know that the game was tilted towards
the second
advantage?
the second Isaiah said we're all respecting the Mystic Remora was kind of like the first hint for me. That was the first kind of like, oh, we're going here. The last thing that told me that I definitely had it was Devin tapping 3 mana for Mirror Maid into my Mystic Remora, and he even said the words, if I need to fight, I have to do this. Like, it was very much this cool, especially after the fight that we had with me and Isaiah there, and the simple concept that
This is Devin.
the simple
This
concept
is Jordan.
that
Shout out Jordan.
Chris
Shout out Jordan.
went for it,
Yeah. I saw that.
knowing for a fact that I have 2 counter spells and drew a 3rd off Isaiah doing stuff.
Yeah.
And I was holding on to a land drop.
Yep.
I was so comfortable.
Shout out
Yeah.
Jordan.
And so we were talking about this in here about how, you run your deck, right? Would you say that your deck building skills is what gives you majority of your wins? Like, here, was it deck building? Was it you knowing the people in the knowing the meta? What would you say contributed the most to your win here?
I will say it is me being capable of reading the table.
It's his poker face.
Not even, I have a horrible poker face. My poker face is pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's the fact that I can tell more about what people are thinking than what they can tell of me, even if my poker face is bad. And I did give one piece of misinformation, which was the fact that I didn't play the Odawara as a land drop. And went to play Malcolm instead, because it allowed me people to think that I had less mana than I did. And it kind of allowed me to kind of go, haha, I'm a little bit better off than you think.
Yeah.
I think ultimately it's the fact that I can read people really well, because it's like, you did this tells me this, you did this tells me this.
Yeah.
My deck building, I think, is honestly a little bit above average.
Okay.
I know my fiance Alexis is a deck builder, but she has great luck on top of everything. I have to work with consistency.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
You think your politics comes in handy?
I did very little politics in that one. I think it was No, I'll say this. I did politic in a sense. Politics was in agreement.
Yeah.
Someone said something in politics, I said yeah.
Okay.
Because it basically made people double down quite a bit.
Okay.
I did do a scare tactic with Chris that it did not stop him. And that was go ahead, fight me. I have plenty of interaction. And he just went, sure, let's go. And I went, come on, I want to hold on to this.
Backfired.
And thankfully, one piece of interaction was kind of enough. Isaiah offering a draw by counter mount spell, and I just kind of looked at him and went, huh, really? No, we're going in. Especially since extra counter spell out of that. So literally, it's you're doing this, but you gave me an extra counter spell. We're fighting.
Yeah.
And I got that. I was very surprised how light interaction was, but not really. I was surprised how light interaction was in the sense that people were telling me.
Right.
People tapping out so often and trying to make plays tells me they have very little and are trying to seal the deal fast. The amount that they did have, I already knew because they weren't tapping anything.
Right. Yeah.
Would you have went for it had Mirror Maid not been cast?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Okay.
It was the thing that made me go, Then I looked at his land base and not his board set. We're good.
Yeah.
That in my land.
So you would have gone for it if he hadn't had cast Mirror?
Yeah, I would have gone for it either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because Devin was already kind of telling me that he had very little. Isaiah said when he get probed me.
Yep.
He said he has win on his next turn, and I was like, I couldn't remember what was in my hand. I don't think about my hands very often. I think about my opponents. And I was like, am I saying something wrong? And then he gave my hand. Oh yeah, there it is. It was very quick. It was the Besiege the Mirror, and that was.
Yeah.
Part of your starting hand?
No, that was drawn. That was drawn into. Because my hand was slow as all get out. Slow. It was, as I said, it was the Spirit, it was the Polywog, it was the Ristic, and a way to get turn 2 out. And I think the other cards were Lance.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I literally drew and there was a Force of Negation.
Yeah,
I drew the Deflecting Swat after.
Yeah.
As my first draw per turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we appreciate you, Juan.
Hey.
We got to get the other guys in here to talk about this stuff.
All right. Lucky chicken dinner.
Let me get out of here so that way they can.
Alrighty. Hey, Chris.
You need to come a little further.
Yeah.
Come in a shot.
It's my turn.
Jorlin,
Yeah, it's my turn again.
There he is!
Shout out Jorlin.
Shout out Jorlin!
About follow me.
We got to see for you.
Come on, Chris.
Shout out Jorlin!
Come on, Chris.
That's my guy right there.
Hey, Chris, sit on.
Isaiah, you want to come on in?
Sure.
Replace a black man. Put a black man.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want me to talk about?
At what point did you think Juan had that game?
Probably when he saw his hand.
No. I think after the Malcolm came down and the Remor was still paid, that's when he had the game. I did not see him losing from that point. So basically, the way that Grixis Pirates can pivot is that it says, okay, cool, no one's doing anything. The turbo player is being kept in check by Mr. Remor and the Polywalk Prodigy.
Yeah.
I'm just going to cast my commander and just accrue advantage by swinging at people and getting treasures. From that point, seeing that one player's on 4 mana, another's on 3, and another one on effectively 2 mana, I can just kind of blow the table with my treasures alone. And, yeah. I did not see how he lost from that situation.
His deck just accrues a lot of resources. Like,
Yeah.
literally, you can tell within this meta the deck that accrues the most resources the best, they're going to be winning.
Yeah. And that Adnaz, I'm guessing, was to get a land drop for turn and some mana?
No, the Adnaz was, I cannot win through 2 Mystical Remors, so I'm just going to jam it here. That was my window. And
Really? Okay. We were thinking you were going strictly value there.
A value, not. I mean, I guess every nonsense for value. But
Well,
like,
you were sitting on 1 mana with that land.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I don't see what I do from that point if I don't cast Atnos.
I got you.
I just draw them like, oh,
Mm.
Juan makes, 2 more treasures on his turn, and then he does whatever he wants, and then, I mean, I'm just kind of SOL from that point.
Yeah.
No. That's how Rockset plays. If it doesn't win within the first 3 turns, it just loses.
Yeah.
So, it had been like turn 3. I didn't win, so I lost.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
And then you went for win too.
Yeah. I saw everyone was kind of tapped out. So I was like, they're low on resources. I've been drawing a lot. I have win in hand. Might as well kind of just shotgun for it. It was a good window. But knowing the information I had, I probably could have saved it. Sat behind a, Ristic, because I have Ristic in my hand. That was like the thing I tutored for Vamp.
Mm-hmm.
And I could have just played the grind game. Probably tried stopping Juan.
Yeah.
But
yeah, that's pretty much
so
it.
how'd the game go for you? Because you seemed in the dumps.
No, it's just,
and Isaiah also seemed in the dumps.
It's more or less of he stopped a lot of my stuff with the Ristics, so therefore I just couldn't push as much, and so therefore I was like, I can't just give him the card value.
Yeah.
And then after that, I'll just kind of slow down.
Yeah. I got you. I saw the diamond in your hand, and you just sitting there looking at it for a bit. Yeah. Do you think you made a mistake playing the Mirror Maid then?
Not really, because it's the only way I can hopefully fetch for more free interaction to stop Juan.
Yeah, fair enough.
So that was my only thing at that point, to just even try to stop. So at that point, it's like either I get to or I don't.
Yeah. Anything you guys want to talk about?
I think it was a solid game.
It's pretty quick. A little quicker than I thought it was going to be.
Yep. I mean, you got 3 Grixis decks. Someone's going to win.
Yeah.
I had to go down to 5. I couldn't out-resource people and, do my TNT things. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Do you know who's the next runner-ups are?
No, not
Unless Juan just
I mean,
chooses to pause.
it's one choice. Yeah.
We have Cameron on the way as well.
Really?
All right. All right. Well, thank you guys.
Thank you.
All right. And we'll get back to it in just a little bit.
All right. Yep. So
Shout out Gorlin.
let's talk about. All right. Let's start with Hakeem. What do you think was your strongest play that game?
What was my strongest play? That's a good question. I think my strongest play was the initial attempt to win.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, honestly, so in the pod makeup itself, I know that Rograg Rayhan can pop off out of nowhere, right?
It's a faster deck than Frog side.
Right. Especially now.
Yeah, it just has more fragile weakness.
Right. Doctor Who deck, blinking stuff. Who farm. Can't deal
I
with
like the Who Farm name a lot, I'll be honest.
I came up with that.
Right. And then Malcolm, Kedis. Like, as soon as Malcolm's on the field and Kedis is on the field, game's pretty much over.
So, I'll be very honest.
Yeah.
I love your win attempt because it did one major thing on that board. Say, you won, or you get stopped and Isaiah loses his protections.
Right.
It was a bit of a statement that we made that Isaiah plays very cleanly, and that allows you to predict what he's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You presented a win, he cracks the Vexing Bobble.
Yep. And really, when I saw the Vexing Bobble go down, I was like, oh, so I could just do this with immunity? Let me just
Yeah,
see
and
what
that's
happens.
exactly where my own head would have been at, because either I'm stopped or I win.
Right.
And if I'm stopped, everyone's back online.
Right. Right.
And I'd rather be even than one person being way ahead.
Right. Right.
But yeah, let's go to Logan real quick. What do you think was your most impactful play?
I think as of like actual game actions, probably just stopping his win attempt. If we're talking about the game as a whole, probably the politicking to keep that Constance. Yeah.
I can agree on both those statements. I also saw how you went to not turn one Malcolm. You went to let's do it turn two, so you have mana untapped. I think it was a really good play.
He played Vexing Bobble, so in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, I have a Chain of Vapor. Now that I have Malcolm on field and one mana open, if Isaiah goes for win, I bounce Vexing Bobble to his hand, and then he probably sacks it in response. And I have a Force of Will that I can exile my Niv, and a
deflecting slot.
And a deflecting slot.
Which I do apologize about stopping there to like talk about that, because I wasn't sure what was all that. What was how to do that, because I remembered Elemental Blast has a few restrictions on it, but I couldn't remember it was Elemental Blast or Pirate Blast specifically that has restrictions. So our apologies on that. I love the way you played very carefully, and it was wonderful to see there. To top it off, there was also the fact that one thing. I'll say one negative statement. When you played the Consecrated Sphinx, you said the statement, and this is on Isaiah, hey, at least I didn't recast Malcolm, go to Glenn and win. And I think that was a bit of a bad word usage, because it very much made more eyes come on you. If they had an extra set of eyes, more of them would have moved to you. Which I think if you hadn't done that, you would have been more capable of politicking for that, keeping that deflecting slot.
Yep.
Because that game was very it was everyone was towing a very thin line, and that was the intention. I wanted two turbo decks to kind of have their play first, and let y'all kind of figure out what are you gonna do.
Yeah.
Benji, congratulations on tutoring with that mystical tutor. You probably don't see it when you did that. You tutored for a Fierce Guardianship, and I'm pretty sure it made a few people kind of go, oh, okay, we have one counter spell, and that can mean the in a game.
Especially to a deck that doesn't run blue.
Exactly, it can mean the actual, because when you did that, Isaiah walked over to the glass and did a motion that told me he wasn't happy, because his body language did change.
Because honestly, I think that was your big pivot in your game.
Yeah. I would. No,
it doesn't matter.
Look, there's 4 players. there's 4 players. There's a 75% chance in a balanced pot that you're going to lose.
And on top of that, placement also plays a factor as well.
Yeah, and I'll make the statement, I did purposely make this board stay unbalanced. Because I wanted to give y'all opportunities to grow in this.
Also, you got up in order for best to learn. Too.
Yeah.
Because you are a newer player, we wanted to put some heavier stuff against you, so therefore you could learn. And you did a great move by searching for a counterspell.
I did wish I could see more aggressive plays out of you on developing your board state. Then again, I don't know what was in your hand.
Court of Calling, Invasion of Ikoria, Ranger Captain of Eos, and the Fierce.
Did you have the 2-white for the Ranger Captain at a time?
I
You had a
think.
lot of mana. You probably did.
Like having your commander, having Fierce in hand, and then playing Ranger Captain. Oh my god. That is just gave everyone the heart stop.
In Benji's defense, there was also a Minsk and Boo on the
There's also
on the
Minx and
field.
Boo on the field, and they could have blown it up, but oh my god, look at this. Now
got-
people are looking at you. You get options, and guess what Isaiah just did? He blew up the Ranger Captain. You can't go into winning because you still have there's still interaction going on, and now you can do a little bit more. Think of playing CDH when you're dealing with these scenarios, like trying to sift through dirt. Because you're trying to sift through dirt and find little windows here. Knowing what those windows are the main thing. And also having the mentality that you're looking for gold, not just sifting through dirt.
Because I will say this is something that faults you. You're on the aspects of, I'm sifting to find whatever. Sift for gold.
Yeah.
Or else you're never going to see gold. It's going to walk by past you. You're not even looking for it.
Yeah. There was quite a few moments where I looked at you and kind of knew, even just looking to the camera, that you were kind of upset.
Well, yeah, because I was out of the game most of the game. I had the 1 spell and that was it.
Make your opportunities. I'm pretty sure politicking with them would have been a great opportunity also, because I'm pretty sure all of them would have let you have a Ranger Captain in that scenario.
Yeah. Because
I let Isaiah have the Vexing Bauble.
He let Isaiah have the Vexing Bauble. I would have let you have the Ranger Captain.
even
I may not have let you have the tutors, but after getting the Ranger Captain, you are much more likely to get the tutors because there's a Ranger Captain.
right, and also even in my game, I was pretty much shut down, but I was still digging for answers.
Yeah, I am very happy that I'm seeing your steps forward. So please realize that you are taking steps forward. Okay.
I'm making direct eye contact with myself, and I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
So, and also as a CDH player, you're not going to see your steps, but other people will. I still don't see my steps, and I have evolved tremendously within 2 years. I still think I'm still struggling, but everyone else I play with, they see a whole different battleground.
Man, if you were still struggling, I wouldn't have to be fighting for my wins against you, period.
Your steps forward were changing decks.
Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes CDH is, okay, and this is for everyone who's watching, CDH, yes, is looking at your fun things in your pet decks, but it turns into dropping those pet decks and building something to play with your friends. You're not here to play with your cards, you're here to play with your friends, you're here to compete with them. And that it allows you to love the game for the power that you have and the power that your friends have. At least that's how I see it.
Because I can see it your way too. It also creates a breeding pool of like, I'm going to win. That competition drives you
You're
harder.
also not upset when you lose as often because you don't feel like, oh, well, someone's playing a stronger deck than me. It's like, no, someone just made bad decisions or I was just outclassed.
Because I'll be honest too, when I first started playing against you one, I got upset just because it was lose. I'm like, okay, hang on. Brew again. Let's try again. Brew again. And I'm still losing consistently, but I'm still trying to...
You're losing better.
I'm losing better. I'm having responses. I'm getting better.
And you learn to kind of lose forward even in the middle of the game. Like, you've seen it and you've done it. Like, oh, you countered me. I'm not gonna take that counter war. I'm going to use this counter spell you just did for me to go further. Somehow I made that a positive. Well, that's just all in the steps of getting better at the game. But is there any questions, any statements you guys want to have?
If you're going to counter a piece in the breach line, do not counter the piece that goes to the graveyard anyway.
Yeah.
You count.
Or counter
exile the brain
if
freeze.
it's 15 brain freezes,
Yeah.
then maybe you should play a Mind Break Trap. But,
Yeah, very specific. I personally say if you can exile it with a breach, that's your target. That's your preferred.
Right.
But I've also hit Lion's Eye Diamonds because some people don't know about all the other ways to make mana. So yeah. Enjoy. Congratulations, y'all. Let's figure out the next spot.
We already know the next one.
Already know the next spot.
Man, I wanted to sandbag that entire game so
I know.
bad.
That's why we put you.
So badly.
That's why we put you in that spot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy, every year.
Yeah, no. I still for that entire game.
If he still alerts to be
You're the one who stopped me from sandbagging.
because he doesn't eat beef, nor pork. My brother Shannon, I don't think he got bit by a tick, but he can't eat pork, nor shrimp, no rice, and he's allergic to the roaches. So
Camera 2 is on.
Hey, Benji.
Yeah.
Take my spot over there so I get over there.
Camera. It took 5 minutes on that drive, I feel like.
I don't know. I think a lot was going on, but not enough was going on fast enough. Like, hey,
He said, I got a PlayStation, I'm finna pray God. Bet Dragon Ball Z.
Alright, so our camera is on, by the way.
that's okay. No, no cuss word.
Yeah.
No F-bomb.
I'm looking at you. But 2 customers walked into the shop.
What?
2 customers.
I'll be in. Alright.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Alright. And we won't be asking, hey, I have interaction. Can y'all wait for me? No, it's gonna be, we're all stopping.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. That should be how it goes.
Yeah, but some people are like, wait, do you have interaction?
I shouldn't have to say that. We should just stop.
Yes. Alright, so who's
We all
going first?
keeping?
I'm keeping.
All right. Pre-games.
I got a pregame.
Counter.
Go ahead. Count on the land.
Go. Just go.
Stifle.
Can you do that?
Yes.
That's hilarious. Because you're next in priority. You actually could. If you hit. Oh my goodness. Okay, good to go.
Where's your luck counter?
There's a lot.
Man of all LED. Pass.
Draw. Misty. Sack. Lose 1.
What is the comment on my daughter or something? Ultra comment.
You're
I
dead.
am no. I am. Yeah, vaguely noticed.
Oh, you're still playing Iron Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed some blue reinforcements. I get this ball cannon out.
They do it.
The only thing about this game is about variability.
I'm gonna exile Simmons spear guy for a red.
Yep.
Tap that red floating and cast the arcane seal. Tap that arcane seal to cast a strike your reach.
I'm just pulling into place.
And create
That
a
is actually kind of cool though.
strike your reach is good also. And now pass.
Oh, draw. Thank you. Go up to this polluted delta. I'm gonna crack this for a. I think I'm gonna crack it for a Badlands. And I'm just gonna shorthand.
You go to shorthand.
Huh?
Go ahead and do it.
Oh yeah, Ragman.
Where did we get the money for this?
Tad owns a shop.
Yeah, fair.
Oh no, he still buy the money with his card. I mean with his with his money. So like,
Christmas just
Dad,
happened,
I'm about to say, Dad may be the plug, but hey, he do go other places and shop.
What's that?
I'm gonna wait for.
Yeah, I mean, you still have your turn. You're fine. I don't
Alright,
think anyone has an issue with racking down turn 1.
Untap. Draw.
I respect it.
Yeah, nobody.
Yeah, he respects it.
When the heck did you get that card?
This?
No, that's in your hand. Yes.
It's not real.
I was gonna say.
I've been looking for a real one if anyone has one. We can talk about that later.
Did it get there? Yeah.
Just a reel of any of them, doesn't matter.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to commentating then.
Cool. You're going to have to change your thing.
The mic.
You're going to change the mic.
So on it, it'll say on and off above on smaller. That is the mic. Make sure whenever you swap it, make sure you turn the first one off before you turn the next one on, so it doesn't ring or anything. Okay. And the cameras are below with the numbers.
Okay.
You are number 2 in the room. We're number 4 out here.
Pardon me, inhaler.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
I just realized something. Hi.
Yeah.
Why can I have this?
Play a blocker.
Testing. Alrighty. So, sorry about that, a little bit of a delay, but we will be moving on with the game's commentary. Now, fairly normal starts from everybody, nothing too crazy, everything fairly innocuous. We have the Grixis Pirates table player putting a Ragavan out onto the field. Looking good, looking like a really fresh start. I'm very excited to see where we go from here. Hopefully, we see some magic happen. No pun intended. Sooner than later. Ooh. So I do believe that Devin may have made a small mishap. Typically casting an Imperial Seal into a Ragavan isn't something you necessarily want to be doing, unless you have a very, very good arguments for the Ragavan not swinging at you. It's like you're asking for trouble at that point. Yep. And now we see Malcolm Kettis player getting both commanders out, looking pretty good there. We have a game underway. Now, moving over to the Iron Man player's turn. He has 4 mana with the treasure included. And putting on to his, we have a grinding station, famously known for its combo potential with Underworld Breach. Because if you have a 0-drop, a grinding station out, and an Underworld Breach, effectively cast a 0-drop by exiling 3 cards in your library or graveyard, tapping in for mana if it's a mana positive rock, and then milling 3 cards and rinse and repeat the combo. You can net as much mana as you want to until you hit the spell that you'd like, and from there you just win the game. So very powerful card. Do not see a land drop return. It's going to be a little bit painful, but we pass over to the Grixis Pirates person. Now, Ragavan attacked. Took the... Okay, cool. I'm surprised you didn't attack the player who has MCL, but I guess, fair, being nice, unless they just gave you a very convincing argument otherwise. And would you look at that, a heuristic study is coming down. It's a very powerful play. Looking over. No one counters it? Okay, cool. Play ball. Moving on to the Malcolm Kettis player's turn. You gotta think. This is a very prime spot to jam a win attempt. I'm not saying that Logan has it, but say a prime opportunity. Or you can be safer and just accrue a lot of value. You swing in the air at someone, you deal damage to everyone else, you make 3 treasures. Now you're cooking with fire. But I'll say this is probably going to be a very explosive turn from Logan. 3 treasures and pass the turn. P the T, if you will. And it's going to be Iron Man being put onto the stack. Swing. We've got a trigger on the stack. And as you all know, whenever Iron Man attacks, you make a treasure. Then you may sacrifice a non-creature artifact to look for an artifact in your deck with CMC 1 greater than the artifact that you sacked and put onto the battlefield. So it lets you effectively like birthing pod your way effects, and you can grab a lot of very powerful way. So in the 3-drop slot, you have a myriad of options. You could put down Trinisphere, you could get down Mizium Transreliquant, that's for all you older folks out there. You could put down something as like simple as a Command Sphere, or you could put down a copy artifact. I'm not sure what you would want to copy at this moment, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Let's see what he decides on getting. And that looks like a Brass Tunnel Grinder. Actually, very good card in this scenario. It's a wheel. It's a pseudo wheel. So you select X amount of cards in your hand whenever it enters the battlefield, and you will put those cards to the bottom of your library, and you will draw that many cards +1. So if you put away 2 cards, you will get 3 cards. Love it. Okay. Okay. PFB for the Grixis Pilot. Grixis Pirate. Pilot. Okay. All right. A Niv Mizzet being put into play. That's a big one. That's gonna be really good. That's gonna be really gross. If it can be answered, it should be. Because the problem is, with being out, if Malcolm connects, it's gonna deal 4 residual damage to everyone else, and so Logan will end up drawing 8 cards. 4 cards, but still, that's so much. And here we go. Attacks. It takes it. Trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4. You make 2 extra treasures. Yep, you draw 4. No, they're reading it. Yeah. Yep. Iron Man swinging at Niv. Or is it swinging at Dargo? I think that's a good name, Dark Dargo. Let's go with that. Or Dargo Dark. Ooh, that's a spicy play right there. Love to see it. However, how can you capitalize on this damage? What are you doing to accrue this value? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Ooh. Pirate. Yep. Wow, that's insane. Get ready for something big. Oh. Battle of the Nivs. This is going to be one for the ages. Niv versus Niv. Which one's better? Old versus new? Trigger Niv. What are you pinging? I would assume you're pinging the Caddis.
These are the same visit, not that one.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable. Yeah.
How you doing, boss man?
It is.
Shoot, I don't even know what I want to get for dinner.
I don't even know what I'm doing. So what's going on?
So there are currently 3 Niv Mizzets in play.
Okay.
It is currently a mid-range slogfest, and one is currently breaking parity by having an actual Niv Mizzet that does damage whenever you draw a card. So this game. Me?
Me? Oh. I'm in the game. He could have caught it at least. They don't. I don't know how it can go off.
If I don't have partner on this deck, I don't do anything. This card makes me a farm deck. Alright. Your problem is a problem. Not to the same extent as that. Nick, this. Okay. That's what I'm trying to make sure. Doesn't this just win? Yes, it does. Why now? He's ahead. Okay, I'm just trying to win. So technically, you're also presenting a win piece. And so is he. You're presenting the piece. Yeah. I thought that just goes infinitely small. No.
Yo, shout out Jorlin.
What?
What?
I mean, you're ready. Yes.
No. Jump. Chair. Bro, how do they see all this? I don't see it.
Well, you're the only one who doesn't have. Oh yeah, you then. I'm sorry. Yeah, he got half. Yeah, you're right. My bad. Woo! No. Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, so Iron Man and Niv Mizzet.
Iron Man.
Yeah. Hey, I believe everyone is an Avengers level right now. So who's all
Yeah, but not.
I'm not. You have artifacts.
Hello?
What? No. Hold on. Combo piece.
Then you got Hell Hydra right here.
Oh, Red Skull.
Yes, you are. Look at
You're just the definition of Hydra. You're not Red Skull.
Yeah.
Red Skull worked for Hydra.
No, he's Baron
You're
Zemo.
the actual Hydra.
No, he's Baron Zemo.
Yeah. He works for Red the Hydra.
He is the Hydra.
No, he's Baron Zemo. What do you mean? How about talking a little bit?
You're actually
No, the result.
results. Oh, sorry. Woo!
Golly. Is that what edge foil looks like?
There's only one. I heard that you puked.
It's been done right.
I'll bring it.
These are problems I would have killed for. But yeah, after this, I'm pretty sure they're gonna wrap it up, I guess. We go home and cook.
What you think?
You know, I don't know. I might take it easy and just do steak and rice.
Simple.
Yeah. Do you still barbecue?
To an extent, but not like, if somebody asks me, hey, are you barbecuing? Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
That's fair.
I'm not in the works of, oh yeah, I'm totally
That's what I figured.
barbecuing every single day.
I would assume it kicks up a lot more during like the spring and summer months.
A
Oh.
lot more events
Yeah.
during the winter time. The colder sports, and that's when you bring out boiled peanuts and everything that warmed you up.
That's fair.
I need to get some. I need some. I got some in my freezer. Man, I might be going to get home.
I have not had boiled peanuts in about 10 years.
I just got into them. Let me see my power. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You can also put curiosity on one of these too. Yeah. And then just.
I was looking at something.
I mean, that's typically why you put two lists.
I saw red. Yeah. I was like, interesting.
realized my other island was already on the field.
Either this turn or like the last turn. But as long as he sit here, like, and the wind get farther out of their hand. Yeah, I think I had like a situation where I wanted to jam and
We need Cyclonic to win.
yeah, just for like a safe.
Yeah.
Cyclonic Rift, Jessica's will, targeting
at
you.
At least chain a vapor a few times, like get some of this stuff off the board. Get some of this stuff off the board.
Because the thing about with Juan, as soon as you start targeting his stuff, that's when he lets loose a little more. He goes for it. That's why it's scary to target his stuff.
Because you don't know if I'm just being passive or if I am only passive.
I'll just pass.
Did you lose your one, by the way?
Yep. Yes, he did.
I'll pass with 10 cards in my hand.
Yeah, that must feel nice.
It does feel nice. How many cards you got in your hand?
8.
8?
I'm not as good as you.
LC.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna say, me and Isaiah were talking about food for like probably.
Yeah,
I think if he didn't mute me and him talking about food, I think half of y'all.
Is that why he walked out and muted the mic?
That probably would made the podcast experience. So like, oh,
We were having a podcast about food.
why in the meantime, get to play Magic.
Honestly, I would love to watch that. Just food and food talk and
We were
magic
talking
talk.
about food.
They're just in their own thing. We're going to take here for a hot minute.
Do I have anything to say about this, or do you want to ask me any questions? As the last person alive, that sir.
Honestly, do you want to shut this or so there's no background noise?
That's a good game.
Alright, do you want to be in or out? Alright, cool.
I'm gonna be the person that looks
Isaiah!
and tired.
Isaiah!
Like to see
Do you want to commentate or anything?
Can you guys end the game quicker next time?
No! I want to fight!
Please.
The cowboy was tired.
Alright. Hey, you want to come in?
Okay, I guess.
Logan, you want to come in?
That match spoke for itself.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Okay, cool. I want to shut this though.
Okay. Have a great day, guys. See you guys.
See ya.
Alrighty. Fun. How do you feel?
I feel like when I play with Cameron a lot, and I allow mid-range L to be so much more of a thing, I feel awesome because RNG did not stop me from winning for once.
That's so close though.
I was down to like 1 counterspell. 2. I'll be honest. 2. But afterwards it's draw 2. It's draw 2 for you. It's draw 2 for you. So I was trying to do my best to not use counterspells. Because if I get the counterspells used last, there's so much more for me.
If I had a little bit more, if I could have like ramped out early and just get all my rocks, which I wouldn't hit any of my rocks, I could have keep fighting. That was the.
Yeah, I was basically the reason why I did it exactly when I did it is because he dedicates so. Logan dedicated so much mana for it. It was presenting a win, and I was like, pass to you, and I'm just thinking to myself, I'm going to be fighting him and that guy. They can only interact with me. They can't really interact with him. As long as I make sure that he gets stopped along the process, I'm fine with fighting and possibly losing here. Because that was so safe for me. So I went for it.
That's fair. Honestly, you kept me fueled to keep fighting, and I do appreciate that.
Your interaction was actually the better interaction there.
Yeah, but like, man, I was in like the same situation with Logan. Like, I kind of seen like I had an underworld breach in hand, so like, bro, I had like a couple of pieces I wanted to get to, but it's like now I changed my pivot plan because like now I seen a minute Nizzy, but like now I can't combo potential with underworld breach because like so many risk studies on the board.
So you want to know something? If I had successfully like seen a failure coming up, I would have looked to you and said, I'm going to put Glenhorn onto this field, I'm going to wheel, they're going to die, and then you can kill my Glen.
Yeah.
That was going to be the exact thing I was going to go for. Like, if this fails, I'm going to make sure they die. Because you would have had a lot of life, and you're like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah. Because, and also, if it'll have a face that will go to you, in all honesty, if it went to you, you still probably would have won.
I probably would have won, except I would have had to wheel my entire hand, in which there's like a lot less chance I was going to win.
And then, during my, I'll do one on my turn.
Yeah,
there was
of course.
So it was either
after
now,
a point with all that combat, you're going to get to a win.
So for you, it was either now or never at this point.
Yeah, for me, it was either now. No, not. It's either going to be now or I'm going to possibly get a chance to do it on my turn, which is absolutely.
But that's still it. With Valley Flood Caller, that's what pretty much saved you.
Yeah, of course. What makes it better than a Bonapana win because, like I said, it's a static ability.
Yeah, and now it hits only non-creature effects, so I was constantly trying to win with non-creature effects.
Because in all art,
so like basically just put your creatures down and like say, hey, you got enough creatures on board for board presence. Like I said, bro, hey, I'll get 2 cards per draw.
By the way, these are the kind of games when me, Devin Cameron, and some poor soul joins in.
Yeah,
it's very common.
You're that poor soul.
I'm the poor soul that sat and watched.
You saw one.
No,
this is usually how it goes with me wanting.
It's the fact that I already know, so it's kind of like I can already imagine it, and I sit there and I'm just like.
But then people say reputation don't matter, but these were the situation where it did.
Yeah. So this is when you usually call me. I'm like, hey, Jordan, I have
Go! I need full attention.
Because I will overload. So I purposely put a lot of win pieces and then a lot of weird interaction because I'm just trying to overload you.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm being a chess player. I am making it so there's so much happening that you're like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And that's what I was kind of like trying to dictate a little bit where your deflecting slot was going. Because that means one less counter spell towards my things.
Man, not even that. It just,
which was still correct because I needed to go.
Exactly, but man, I don't know what deals he gonna make with you later on, or like how me and Logan gonna work down since we the only blue and red parent that like, hey, we already know each other win, cause like, hey, bro. So those black players gonna outclass us pretty soon.
In all honesty, the only thing that was your saving grace.
A sword?
The One Ring.
The One Ring, yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I was looking. I was like, there's something I'm missing here.
That's why I was still confident because, okay.
That's why I was says there's something I'm missing, and there's all that. Like,
yeah, but then
how do I save myself?
That wasn't the reason why grammar's so important, because he started telling us like, hey, before that resolve, hey, this is on the stack, hey, this is on the stack, hey, and it gives.
And I started like holding your draws and
I'm
holding that prisoner.
Exactly,
yes.
And like that's something that not a good player of like starting potential would be able to do starting off. So like, bro. Playing games like that with one, it helps you get better at spell slinging or battle against a spell slinger.
All honesty, Juan has turned me into a spell slinger. He has turned me into a Greg 60s. So it also pushes me. That's why I'm so happy to get to play with different people, because I'm used to Juan's playstyle, but when I play with other people,
why it's so slow? Not even that. Why you think I had to put the pressure on your life total more? Because y'all will make a deal faster than me and Logan.
And I'll be honest, yes, that deal was helping you, but all it was doing was like, okay, you're giving me cards, I'm killing. You're getting more alive. When you have less cards right now, I have a lot of mana. I think this is fair. I think I have a partial margin of success more than you.
So, but honestly, the reason why you just kept hitting me, I had to, when you kept
you created a scenario where he had no options unless he politicked. You were capable of agreeing, I'm not touching you anymore.
And look,
you'd be shutting yourself down.
I said but then look, it's only like so many swings. And look, Malcolm getting in on you every time.
But the thing is, you're the one who. So Malcolm is 2.
Yeah.
So you swung each time. That's 8.
Look. So 4.
You got 12 out of him.
I'm about to say, so 4 is more lethal towards the 2 damage. I understand the math on that one, but then, like I said, I'm just using swinging opportunities.
Yeah, and also I wasn't swinging with Malcolm.
Yeah,
because both I was swinging with a 1-1.
Yeah, both 5-5. So like, bro, it not no. Hey, I'm picking on you. It's just no choice.
Which I do understand.
I wish I could have kept swinging at you with the 1-1. I could have, but it would have been ineffective. I still want to be effective, so I changed to the Ragavan, just in case for some reason the mouth damage became important.
So and now that the Ragavan part was more important to me because he was getting treasure, but then more card draw.
But also,
I also didn't cast most of the things.
Yeah, but then you took stuff off his library, so it put him in a deep situation.
Yeah,
but also. The thing is, the 2 Ristics made it harder for him to cast anything. So he's having to burn more treasure at the same time.
Yeah, like that was the whole thing I was staring at. I was like, oh, I'm casting
but
2-drop. It's 4 mana.
But his board state was so productive for mana. That's the problem. It just was better for mana.
That's why I did almost nothing for 2 turns.
Yes.
In all honesty, I was searching for a deadly... what is it called?
Deadly Relic or Deadly Relic.
Yeah,
Deadly Relic because it'll be free.
Not even that. It's just the fact, like, you seen the dragon, hey, we need to get rid of the mid before the other 2 red and blue players realize, hey, it's combo potential.
Because I was able to kill your Niv Mizzet, that will stop a whole lot, and on top of that, will keep him from going for win as well.
It would have accelerated you. So if you did, I probably would have just killed my own Niv Mizzet in that case for mana and then tried to do something else. I probably would have still kind of pushed. No.
That was me and Logan was saying, because look, by the time that first window of like going around the rotation, the window of opportunity would close and so fast.
I needed the extra card draw for my own attempts. Because 1 Ristic is, but it's nothing for it to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like you would think yes, 2 Ristics is double the Ristic. No, it's a little bit more than that. It's really taxing in so many ways.
But that was the only way I just could keep up. That's why I was like, this is gonna be good long. I know I had no mana.
Yeah, that's why I gave you like what 6 cards. I was like, yeah, take it.
Yeah,
Be a problem, be a threat. Just
Look,
don't
you
touch
chose
me.
that with blocker and protection your face.
But also, again, I understand why you kept swinging at me because I was your only free option.
Yeah, like you were still probably gonna die.
Not even that.
Damage.
You was everybody's value engine. Malcolm got a like treasures off of you. Tony got a attack trigger off of you. Another Malcolm.
So I understand. Like I'm getting bullied. I needed to get my life back.
Yeah, look, exactly. But then, like I said, when you don't present good blockers, it kind of you out of that politics with me now. Cause like, hey, he can't defend himself against me. But then, like I said, hey, what you gonna do with another bird punch you in the face?
But what I kept was a lot of mana, and I knew it was going to eventually pay out. So Ristic. Okay, Aether Flux, cool. We're in a counter war. And then just shoot up my life.
But then look,
I was holding on. After a while, I was like, I can't let you keep getting my life.
But that's another thing too. I observed, like I said, you was playing in black, so like, bro, we gotta pressure your life total. It's not under 25, like no black players.
Yours is more important. Pressure.
Like like no black players,
yes.
like truly like playing in their full potential. Then, cause like, bro, if you sitting there games and you have black, then like ain't got down to like 30 life or 40 life, like, bro, hey, you ain't really a black dick then.
Because my thing is, I do run ad bolus
and necro,
and I do understand hitting me. I fully get it, and I understand.
Now, if you get like around the 15 area, I understand. Like, yeah, I'm just attacking you.
You're like 11 or something.
Yes, yeah. I was at 11. I'm like, I have to just. I don't care how many cards you have to draw. I come back at that point.
And that was kind of the trade I was trying to give you. I was like, let me give you an out. Let's see how far you want to go for this.
So I was just casting every simple drop, but also that limits my interaction. So that also kind of like, because you kept hitting, it made me be able to not to interact.
Now here's the thing. Notice what happened. Logan didn't present, killed him.
100%. None of that would have happened.
No, I love that. Like the same round, you basically said, "Hey, there's a problem messing with Juan. It's like you don't know if he's being passive because he wants to be, or because he can only be passive." And and I showed it.
Yeah. So that's why it makes you such a good player, because you can. We're going too fast. All right, let's slow down and go for it harder.
Yeah, but then this what I was telling people, like you had like a small window.
There was a small
window.
Like
when Warren had like let Mizzy go like 2 turns on the board, like that was like our chance. That's why me and Logan kind of like checked out after that, cause like bro, we seen how like small that window of opportunity, but then you started getting so many value.
The problem is the window of opportunity started becoming this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then like I said, you could say, hey, you could count it on your turn, hey, we got maybe about like 1 turn or 2 turns before he got off. But then like I said, me and Logan looking at it, oh shit, we ain't got no way to deal with it as soon as possible, no way to win with it either. So like, hey, if we don't do something in 2 turns, one gonna have protection in 4.
I probably should have looked
so
at
like
you.
now we just lost.
Both of you basically looked at me and said you had no interaction for the clone. So I just went. That was pretty much it. I was like, look, at some point I'm going to drop a creature that's going to win me anyways, so.
I will say, even though loss, that was a good loss.
You feel like you finally got to show out a bit.
Again, y'all only see my last game from last. Usually this deck kind of dirtles a lot, but where I was sitting, I feel like I still could push.
Now you understand the importance of having a card draw engine out early and getting your values in.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna be dead in the water and like game like we
because as Greg says, you can blow your hand so fast. You want to be capable of refilling it. If not,
the reason why I went for Mystic or more that search
Ristic
is so I could actually copy it. I had the copy enchantment there early. I was like,
Mermaid, yeah.
I looked at you. I'm like,
no, that's such a Juan play.
Yeah,
that is the Juan play. Ristic, cool. Next round, Mermaid, Ristic.
And I just looked at you. Oh, I forgot Ragavan. And I tuned. What you got?
Lewis said, I was being so nice.
I should have hit you with that grind station.
You should have. But I probably would have had an easier.
He would have been a lot easier. Because the thing is, it's either let me have it so I can fight Juan, or let Juan have it and so he can fight everyone else.
Yeah, nobody can have it, and all of
Bruh. Like, if you went for, you stopped
Yeah.
mine, I was presenting another one.
Exactly. Because you not long after you presented one as
I presented Aristic, and then he
Not-
presented
not-
the Niv, so I
Look,
presented
not
him.
even that, bro. I had at least enough counter magic for at least the deal with like 2, but then it's like, hey, who gonna support him behind us? He had like 2 interactions for it. That was like the situation. Like I had like 2 to kill like 1 player, but like the person that's always gonna be following up with another risk study. Because normally I'd be like a blue player in that situation as just follow up with a risk study.
You play Aristic? I play Aristic. That means I get Aristic. Then again, I've had horrible times where someone else plays Aristic, I play Aristic, and someone clouders mine, and it wasn't the guy who played the Aristic. And I'm just like, you had that?
Yeah, just for me. Oh,
but I think that's pretty much it. Does anyone have any other questions for us?
I'm about ready to go home, do my scouting reports.
Your scouting reports?
Yeah.
Who's scouting?
Well, you now became a better player.
I appreciate
I don't know. That was, no, I took that as an insult. You're already a good
appreciate
player.
it.
Respect.
No.
No. Cause look. I ain't really played too many pods with him, and he did good for his first go around with a pod with me in it.
In a while, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Well, to be fair, the first time I played with you was at a tournament a long time ago, and it was Curie, and you shut it down immediately, and I couldn't do anything.
Not even that. I used to play it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like bro. Yeah.